coffee. Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got another day at the spa. Let's just hope it's better than yesterday. What the fuck? Let's see, first race is unplayable. Let's see, get my shit together. Let's see, I need my ADW. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's see. First race looks unplayable for me. And I'm hoping we're on the turf. Hoping. Ah, shit. Second race. Oh, God. All right, so it looks like I came on a little early because the first two races looked like dog doo-doo. Second race is a 3 or 4 horse field. I didn't even take time to count. All right, but it does look like we're on the turf. What's up, Steven? Oh, fuck. We got a 3 horse field later today? Oh, my God, Lord Jesus. Just don't even run the race. Just split the goddamn money and move on with the card. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shitty product hints today. We got a 3 and I think a 4 horse field today. Ooh, that's great. What's up, Jennifer? Oh wait, I'm supposed to do my my horse racing kissing ass circle jerk commentator. Oh, we got a 3 and a 4 horse race. They are intriguing. They are intriguing. Very interesting. I'm really curious how those races develop. See, I could play ball. Yeah, all right. Hopefully we got some good races though. I know there's at least 3 races that I'm sitting out. I do know that. Let's see. Yeah, having a bad. I started out bad August, but fucking last week was really good. Doesn't look like it's staying a bad August. What do they got? Veterans out there or something? right, well, I'm a bit early, I guess. Oh my God, what do I do? Let's see. Let's see who else is on YouTube right now. Oh, fuck me. Oh, where's my light? What's up, Marco Lou? Da, 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 da. Let's see. Let's go over here. fake Jennifer account. Because she said you wonderful people. Oh man, man, oh man. I didn't just wake up, but fuck, I want a nap. Oh, Razor's doing a fake show today too? What's the mini commercial break? What, did my commercials come on? I'm just trying to stay entertained right now. Man, fucking, they're making covering horse racing a lot of work lately. How many more days do I got of this longer schedule? What, Kentucky Downs, I think, is the next track, right? Let me see. Please do not, please do not run on any weird day. I got a feeling they're stupid enough to do it. Let's see, what days are Kentucky Downs supposed to be running this year? I don't know why it feels like they could be running on a Monday or Tuesday for whatever reason. What days are they supposed to be running? Yeah, they're starting soon, right after Ellis is done. I think the last 2 days of August they run. But dude, they got. I think I remember that sometimes they're capable of putting up weird days. August 29th and the 30th. Okay, that's Thursday and Friday. That's not weird. Thursday and Friday. Oh, wait, 29th and the 31st. So they're going to start on Thursday, skip Friday, and go right to Saturday. And then they're going to the 1st. That would be Sunday, so that's not weird. Oh, Labor Day is coming up pretty quick, huh? And then they'll be going 5th, 7th, 8th. So that's not weird. And then they're ending it on a weird Wednesday. So they're ending on the 11th? That's just random as all fuck, but all right. What's up, Rennis Do? So it sounds like I can lose Wednesdays, right? Gulfstream, I'm not sure when does Gulfstream go to 4 days or yeah, 4 days a week, not necessarily 5. How long do they do the 3 day a week bullshit? So it'd be Kentucky Downs and Churchill. Oh no, Kentucky Downs and Oaklawn, probably. No, Kentucky Downs and Keelan. Jesus Christ. I want to see if I got to keep doing Wednesdays for very long. I still got to decide if I want to go to Keelan this fall. Does Keelan run on? Keelan might be running 5 days a week, right? It just says no running. So they start October 4th. So do they go to, wait a minute. So they must go, so if Keelan ends on the 11th, I bet Churchill runs a little 3 week meet. Is that what they do? Churchill must run a little 3 day or a 3 week meet or something in there. What does Churchill racetrack run? Churchill Downs. What's up, Anthony? Let's see, Churchill Downs Racing. Did I just whistle? All right, all I want to do is see the fucking live racing dates. It should not be hard on any website to find your live fucking racing dates. September and fall meet. Let's see, what days are those? God, just put a goddamn calendar up there. Why is this hard to find? Yeah, they run some of they must run over. I just want to see what days they run. Oh, here's the calendar. Jesus Christ, just front and center. Just put your shit front and center where an idiot like me can find it quickly. Oh shit, they are running Wednesday through so they run that gap in September. Although Churchill, I like Churchill. And then they come back in what, late November and run all the way to, so there's still 2 little meets left. And then they run all the way until like December when I think first week of December is when Turfway Park starts. Yeah, so I could do 5 days a week almost all year. I could fucking say fuck it. I don't need to do 5 days a week. Keelan does run 5 days a week. Oh, you think so? Yeah, Sarah Leon and Fierceness. I've heard of them too. They got a good chance. Good chance. Yeah, Jennifer, I'll try to watch that. I think they got a good chance. Ah. Yeah, I was looking at that race. I was watching the other show last night, kind of looking at that race. I don't know. I don't know. Probably still gonna like Dorgnock. I know Sarah Leon can win, but fuck it. To me, I like Fierceness because they keep talking about that every other race or trouble. I got him on the bad rail of the Kentucky Derby, so Fierceness to me is probably the. But that's not saying anything. And depending on, I can't get to Torpedo Anna. I can't get to Torpedo Anna. I think I seen that she was like a 3-1 morning line, unless the odds are all over the place, unless the odds are completely wrong. So I'm kind of thinking it's probably not much of a race unless I can get some to someone like Honor Marie. I think I've seen Dornot at 5-2, so it's like I don't think there's any value on him. If I just had to say the two horses, regardless of the odds, that I think I might like the best. No odds are in play. I think to me I can explain Fierceness as trouble, and I still like Dordock. But soon as I got to think of it as a better, and with the odds, it's like fuck. That's not even an opinion worth having or talking about as a better. Yeah, he might be, but then what's the max you think his odds could possibly be? I'm like, yeah, there are people that are gonna do the bit, make excuse or not make excuses, but take a negative view on him, which is perfectly fine. But like, what's the worst he's gonna be? 7-2, 4-1? I would get if the worst odds you could possibly get on him. I doubt it if he could even be 5-1. I think it's impossible. Would you never know how they're gonna bet the game, but that's why you gotta wait. That's why you gotta wait just to see what's there. I mean, because possibly, you might they might bet the race completely different. What I'm thinking. What are their morning lines? I already think they're over betting Torpedo Anna. I don't know if people are saying that boys are a weak group this year. Fuck. Well, what is that saying about the girls? I mean, she's just been kind of dominant. I mean, last week or last race was nothing. I mean, she beat four horses or whatever. I don't know. Roland's saying he thinks that's the best odds. You think Fierceness could be a 7-2? Yeah, I mean, that still to me almost falls in who cares, right? Let's see. I'm just pulling it up right now. He's 3-1 morning line. Door knock is 5-2. And fuck, I love door knock, but fuck, I had him at in the Belmont and knew he was the play in the Haskell, but I didn't play that race. So I already think the coming out party to me as a better is over on him. Anna Marie might have some upside as a closer who's not named Sarah Leon might get a trip. What's up, David? And I don't know. I thought people were reaching in the Jim Dandy for batter down. I thought they were reaching for him. If you could get to the three of the four, undisputed wisdom or corporate power, they're not much difference between them, and they both got to prove that they belong here. Maybe they can, but that feels like a big reach for me. Well, what's a race shape that's so negative? Who got speed? I mean, maybe Torpedo Anna. Maybe, but fuck, I don't trust her competition. If you're thinking the three horse got speed, I mean maybe I'm just he's lightly raised. I have no problem if he wins. He has to be 10-1 or over. If he's anything under 10-1, I just think he's over bad. He's undefeated, but corporate power looks like a pure stalker. Batting down was yeah, batting down didn't look like anything last week or in the Jim Dandy. Dude, I don't know what kind of speed he even has. Dude, Dornock is the only horse I think has to have the lead. Fierceness to me got options to rate. Maybe I'm reading him wrong, but I think he's fully capable of rating. Yeah, for Torpedo Anna, you just got to have a better view of Torpedo Anna than I do. Like if Torpedo Anna wins, it's not like I'd be shocked or care. It'd make me rethink the boys. That's all. It just make me rethink what she ran again. Is the most upside she has. And I'm not even sure what I think of the boys this year. I'm not really all that sure. I think it's been a great thing because we've had upsets and shit, in the 3-year-old group. Let's see, Jennifer didn't realize. Yep, Jennifer, me and Al promised they at least have a chance. Marco Lou, what do you think of Torpedo Anna? And at the most, I think only three horses want the lead at the most. I'm probably being generous with two of them. Hey, what's up, Lee? Anthony, how's it going? And the good, bad race thing, I never like talking about that. I mean, he does run that pattern, without a doubt. He does run that pattern on fierceness. But I'm taking the view, and that's why I thought he could beat Sierra Leone, and I thought he was a play in that race, was because I thought the Kentucky Derby, the rail was good. So I was able to throw out the Kentucky Derby. His second race out, he lunged at the start. Plus, I could give him a reason to bounce after the second race out, going from maiden special weight to fucking grade one. Fuck, you don't even have to bounce. That's a tough spot to go to. That he wins the next race. I mean, it does look like every other race fucking pattern, but is it? I don't know. Oh yeah, you see her, yeah, I would see her different too if she was 10-1. I'm looking at that 3-1 morning line, and I want no part of her as a short price. Like, she's a good horse. I mean, yeah, I got no problem. Like I said, I got no problem if she wins. I'll just rethink what the boys are. But I'm also looking at it like you, thinking, wow, at 3-1, do I want any part of that? Let's see, Roland's already going to be a sucker for Sierra Leone. Well, the sucker's been sucking at that tit for a while. You might not have been a sucker for each time he ran, but he's been a sucker horse. Well, I mean, getting to the Derby, I guess just since the Derby, he's been, the sucker horse. What price is Sierra Leone supposed to be? I think I read that wrong. I thought I seen that she was a 7-5 favorite, but I think she's a 7-2. I think I read that wrong. Yeah, she's 7-2. Yeah, and even Torpedo Anna, like, she's close, she's wired, and she's stalked multiple times. She stalked more than any other running style. She closed once, and she actually went to the lead only once. So I'm not really sure if she'll go to the lead or if she'll rate. You're thinking of yes, singling them. I got a feeling if it comes down to it, if it's just those horses and there's no real overlays out of any of them, door knock, fierceness, Honor Marie might be the only thing that can get me in there. I got a feeling it's just going to be me. Maybe there's some doubles or something, and maybe that would change what I'm thinking. But I got a feeling I might be leaning towards there's not much there. Like I said, unless I could get Honor Marie to be up first or second, and I'd probably just still be a Sierra Leone hater, rooting against him because I just love rooting against the horse after a while. And then I'd probably be my gut tells me I think I got the excuses for fierceness, and to me, fierceness might be the most talented. But I'm still rooting for Dornock the most because Dornock was a much better betting horse this year. And if I was playing doubles, without Honor Marie, I'd probably be just thinking fierceness, and Dornock at this time. But those aren't going to be prices, so I need the value to be coming from somewhere else. I guess what I'm saying. I would need the value to come for somewhere else. Unless there's scratches and shit and things change. Oh, wait, did they call the turf racing off and I missed something? Or you're thinking they might rain off. What's up, CJ? Is that the three horse in this race or the three horse in the race we're talking about, Anthony? The three horse? That would be that, what, uncontested or uncharted value or whatever the horse's name is. I can't remember these damn names. Margaloo says the main track only horses are already scratched. Well, that just they could still get rained off the turf. They just can't bring them in. So they are hoping to at least make it through the turf. Yep, three horses in race 5, and I think 4 horses in race 2. So we got a wonderful start of the day. Oh, you are talking about unmatched wisdom. Yeah, I mean, I would need a bigger price than 8-1 on him. I think when I look at him, it'd be hard to get to, and I'd probably be looking at him like him in the 4 horse, the 2 coming out of that race. There's not much difference between those 2. And I think the 3 horse also has more of a shot to go to the lead. Where he'd have to fight with Dornock and possibly Baden whatever and possibly Torpedo Anna. That might make me be more interested in the 4 out of that group because he's more likely to stalk, and they ran first and second last race. And I think he was 20-1 if I remember the morning line. But anyway, we talked about that race too much anyways. It's all Jennifer's fault for watching Elle's video and telling us they had a chance. Let's see, Saratoga. Jennifer's looking at Saratoga's first race, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I took a phone call from Joshua. He actually yelled at me for the first time. There was nothing on that card and you knew it. Why did you play it? I was like, I couldn't defend myself. Talking about yesterday's card, I was like, yeah, I know. I know. I couldn't really defend it. That could have even been a card that I even made 0 bets on. But yeah, I fucked around and probably lost more than I should have, and still about an average losing day. I would have liked it better if I didn't do that last bet. If I would have just rolled out that double, I could have defended myself a little bit more. Let's see, what's up, horse racing Ross? I had to just call you Ross. What's up, Ross? With the crypto codes. Number 4, Mischievous Princess. Let's see, 8's going to lead, and 8 happens to be the favorite. Let's see. I was super not interested in even looking at this race for 2.3 seconds. What's up, Michael? Michael likes a 10 over there. $22-2. Yeah, I'll write down the fractions. Act like I'm doing something right now, I guess. 22-2. 45-3. Decent splits. Let's see, someone's definitely at my door. Oh, fucking man. Start shooting these door-to-door salesmen. Nothing serious, just a little fucking wing their knee. Just shoot them in the knee so they stop bothering people. I'm doing work next door. I'm doing work across the street. Well, stay the fuck over there. Don't knock on my door. Eight, five, four. Four got third. Well, four was a nice price getting third. Whoop. That's not who won the damn race. Linda Rice for fun, huh? But then we still, and even on Saturday for the big race, I mean, I still would be looking at how the track plays going into that race. Who knows? Opinion might, yeah, but even that weak ass opinion might change completely. Let's see, we got the Ortiz exacta there, huh? I think next race, I think I said it was a 4-horse race or something like that. So is that right? Let me just make sure. I mean, at the best, it's a 5-horse. For now, it's a 4-horse race. I was going to say I might have miscounted. Oh, this was always going to be a short field. They had 3 main track onlys and only 5 entered. Okay. Is rolling. Is that just what happened, or To stalk or raid, it takes ability or you'll fade. 3-7. What race are you talking about there? Is that the big race you're talking about? Probably wasn't a Saratoga race if I had to handicap. Yeah, because that's a first baby race, so I doubt it if you're talking about that race. You got too many horses to be talking about the second race. So maybe you're talking about the race we were talking about for Saturday, or another track, huh? I thought I seen Lee today. Didn't I see Lee? Or was that fake Lee and I got fooled? That's real Lee, right? Or that's not fake Lee? No, I'm going to get confused on which is a real Lee and which is a fake Lee. Oh, that's a real Lee right there. JW, what's up, JW? Boderick, how's it going? Boderick made yesterday a good day, I had to imagine. Hitting those two tries. Let's see, four closed to get third. Who got second there? Did the five get second? Five would have stalked to get second if that's what I'm remembering. Yeah, it looks like five did hold on. Stockton second. No, second best, just nowhere near the match. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, are there other tracks to at least watch? Let's see, Colonial's in 10 minutes. It's like that's the only thing that's going to go off pretty soon. Throw that on. We got 49 people in here already today. 53. Look at it, it just went up instantly. All right. We're going to have a slow start today, though. Let's see, I did write no bet there for me. Let's see if 5's going to be the favorite. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Not one iota. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny sum. Five is just going to be overbetted. I do believe 5's overbet. Because I could see on June 7th, the 4 and the 5 ran in the same race, and there's not any difference between those running lines. I like the hearts, and the 3 ran against the speed favoring track. He would have lost to the 4, and 4 got the speed favoring track and went wire to wire. So I don't even think there's much difference between the 4. I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 5. Then I don't think there's much difference between the 3 and the 4. And this was that June 7th day. That was a stalking closing day. I know that was a stalking closing day because I've been talking about June 7th for a while. And he's coming out of that same speed favoring track. There's no difference to me between any horses other than I just think I got this race marked wrong. June 7th. Yeah, I had that as a stalking closing day. Yeah, I think I just didn't write the CL after that. Let me just fix that for going forward. Yeah, your day was decent. Yeah, those were 2 nice tries. You made the most of that day yesterday. That was not much going on that day. So nice job in the try department. I imagine knowing you hit them for more than the minimum. So I have no doubt that it was a pretty good day for you. Why did I have that? Yeah, definitely a stalking closing day. And I remember June 7th because there's been some races that was hit off of those June 7th races. And just make sure the other marks are. No, I absolutely looked up the wrong thing there. How did I get that so wrong? This is not right at all. Let's see, I did all of those on the same day. Let me try to look this up on the old form to fix everything. My data is always the most important thing for me to fix. Why is that wrong? Let's see, I probably did play on Monmouth on July 7th. Why do I think I played that day? Why do I think I played that day? I think I did. Or I played that day. I think I played that track that day. I know I played that day. There it is. I sure as fuck did. I know everything, almost. How did I get that wrong? Did I have them marked on this form wrong? Let's see, that's 5 by 4. yeah, I had it marked wrong that day too. All right, let's fix it. So I want to get those three and those three. Ah, fucking move it on this side. Why are you acting like a dumbass? Because it's not an act. It's not an act, that's why. Fully capable of being a dumbass. Average. Average. All right, let's fix it on both. Even though I probably don't use this form. Well, I might actually, because I'll probably forget about the mammoth. All right, and all I really need is a Churchill, because the next time I get him, that Gulfstream race will drop off. So March 3rd at Churchill. Let's see, where's my heart guide? Let's see, 3-3 at Churchill. No, 5-3. That's why I make mistakes. I don't know my month. Yeah, that was even marked wrong. I had a stalker day. Whoop. Oh, don't do that. So I don't know what the fuck I did there. Let's see, he would have got an asterisk. Oh, I might not have put the times because it was a mile and an eighth. Yeah, I don't think I'll put, or a mile, yeah, I don't think I'll put the times there. All right, that's all I gotta fix. Let's fix it over here too. What's up, Nick? How's it going? I see. Well, you got a Colonial play to watch. Good luck, William. Who you like there? 426. I see. Jennifer's jumping in at Colonial too. You both need the 4 and the 6 to have a shot together. To be handicapping Eskimo buddies. You need the 4 and the 6 exacta here. She also has the 3 and the 7. Oh, what is this? It ain't no ladies calling me or texting me. I don't got no damn ladies. 4664 is what I'm rooting for. That gives both of you the exacta. Let's see. Steve jumps in with the 257. All right, I'm blowing this smoke right into my eyes, and that does not feel good. I almost dumped that ash in my coffee. Oh, that was dangerous. Well, ain't much early at Toga. I agree. In this race, even if I tried to take this race seriously, I honestly don't see much difference between any of the horses here, especially since they all ran out of common races here. You know, some of them got good excuses, some of them beat each other. None of their running lines in any of the common races look all that much different. I'm looking at this probably like the favorites over bet, whoever the favorite ends up being. Who was a five when I glanced before, but even if that changed a lot. So even if I was trying to take this race and trying to really handicap it, my initial thought is there's just not much difference between any of the contenders here. Let's see, they are often running over there at Colonial. Two got the lead. Everybody else is a stalker or closer. They say the five's in. Okay, they fixed it. The six is in second. Okay, the five's still not in third. So the Chicklet guy must have bet on the five because he's had the five in closer to the lead than the horse ever was. Now five is finally sitting there in second. Five actually got a chance to run him down. So does this horse three wide. Five is getting the lead. So the Chicklet guy, he knew what he was doing, even though that's not where the horses were. He knew what he was doing. 5-7. 5-7-3 is your exacta. And what is that? I guess that's third choice over first choice. Let's see. Delaware should be going off. You can watch Delaware if you guys got plays. Oh, that's a full field on the turf. Full field of 12. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Oh, Steven should have that exact 5-7. Nick likes the four at Delaware. Nice price on the four. 14 to 1, 16 to 1. Can we get 20 to 1? Oh. Who's the next race at Toga? Yeah, mile and 3/8, but it is a turf race. I'll probably have to look at that race because the turf races have been on the more important side. What at Toga? What's up, Boulder? Steven likes the 310, 310-13. Oh, shit. Let's see, 3 and 10's going, but 10 really went by the 3, so 10 got the lead by himself. 3 is a stalker, 13 stalking. That's about the only 3 horses I can make out right now. Ten's out there. Ooh, I think the fractions look fast, but I'm not familiar if that's normally how they run there. But 22 and 3 just sounds fast for a mile 70. Well, let's see. Lee got his winner yesterday, City of Troy. Where was that at? Sounds like he was overseas, City of Troy. Coming to him, coming over America. Let's see, 10 still has the lead. Not much changed with the running positions yet. 13 is still in second. 3's getting past for third. It doesn't look like that fraction was, well, 5 got a lot of run, but is that 5 or 9 that has a lot of run? 9, I think it's a 9. Yeah, that fraction, but I'm not familiar what fractions they put up there. Maybe it was fast and he still went wire to wire. Maybe it was a normal there for all I know, but that looks like fast fractions. Either way, 10 went wire to wire. 9 got second at a big number. That's definitely going to help that exacta. That should help everything underneath. $34 to 1 exacta. Ham, what's up, Ham? Yes, hopefully Saratoga racing is a bit better today. Boderick's hoping it's the same. Unless you had a good day yesterday, you're probably hoping that it's better today. Let's see, we're about 2 minutes out from that race over there at the Toga. And the betting did get tighter, so even when I said they all looked the same, 5 was 3 to 5. He went up, and the other 3 horses were at 4 to 1, somewhere around there. So the betting got tighter there. One's the only one that didn't change much. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Yeah, there's nothing. There's not much there. Let's see. That looks wrong. Oh my God, I gotta stop yawning. Roland says they don't look the same to Roland. You like the 5-3-3-5 here? I think I seen. Yeah, I honestly don't think there's much difference between anyone here. Marco Lou's going with the 1 and the 3. Yeah, that would make the opinion that I said 1 would be the place where I would have to go. I think he ran against the speed favoring track last time, stalked, got second, split disc group. Three would have ran against the same speed favoring track. Still, stalked, got third. 2 races ago, I like those hearts. Four, I would just, I could downgrade off of that race a little bit, but I'm really picking fair. And that's just because he won the race on a speed favoring track where he got the lead. I think I caught him the 5. That's the 4 I was talking about. And the 5 I don't have a problem with either. Other than the 4 to 5 price, which is a big problem. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, Bodrick. The best trip horse probably wins the race. Horse that gets the best trip. Riders race, another thing I could say, maybe a riders race even. To me, it's just the horses are very close. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 6 next race. New piece. 20 to 1. Is he your single in the double? Or are you not even doing a double? I know you said you're using a 1 and 3. Like if he's 20 to 1 next race, I wouldn't even unless you're not doing the doubles. You're probably not. You're probably looking at it, what, a pick 5? Pick 4, pick 5 starts in the second race. Yeah, you're not doing. I was going to say if you were doing doubles, I would even do it all if that was your single next race, and then press the 1 and the 3. But yeah, I kind of figured you were probably doing more horizontal than that. When as soon as I said, "Are you doing doubles?" I was like, "Yeah, he's not doing doubles." Yeah, and if I could see that too. If you didn't like the 6 next race, you probably I could see you not playing this race. All right, they're off and running. Let's see, we got 23 and 3, or 23 and 2, 49 and 2 at the half. Four got the lead. No one's that far back. The farthest horse back is the 5 horse who's gearing up. Everyone's within 2 lengths now. Tell if one's struggling or one just doesn't have a place to go. I'm leaning towards he doesn't have a place to go right now. He looks like he got a wall. Now he looks like he's struggling. So 1 can't win this race right now. 4 still has the lead. They're running out of time. 5's grinding. It's going to be between the 4 and the 5. 4 is going to hold on. 4, 5, 3, 1. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? You out there with your lizard again today? Oh, that sounds dirty on the internet. That sounds dirty. Gordon, you out there with your lizard? Let's see. What's up, Elaine? Good luck, Elaine. Marco Lou's saying the track looks like it's souped up. 23 and 3, that probably was a pretty good fraction. I just don't know how you soup up the turf. I understand that you can soup up the dirt. What do you do on the turf? Just cut it as shorter? I don't know what you do. You're thinking speed favoring? Yeah, maybe the 23 and 3 sounds fast, but he did get a 49 and 115 at the 6 furlong mark. I don't watch a lot of mile and 3/8 times. Oh wait, that was a. Oh, that was a. I don't know why I thought that was a. Oh, I was looking at the 4th race. The 4th race is a longer race. This was a mile 16, and it was on the outer or whatever you call it. It wasn't on the inner. What's up, Case? Let's see. What do you guys think about? I have no thoughts on Justify. I barely even remember Justify. I know he's a Triple Crown winner. Let's see. Anytime there's a Triple Crown winner, it ruins the sequence. So that automatically makes me a hater in a way because, if he was a price in the Derby, and I don't even remember him being a price in the Derby, that meant the Belmont and the Preakness got even worse. Lee, I only look at the game as a bettor, so fuck it. As soon as I seen Triple Crown winner, yeah, good horse. I could say good horse, but he wasn't my horse. Therefore, that year I did not like the Triple Crown. That's the best I can say. What's up, mofo? Let's see. You either like the 4 horse or Honor Marie in the Travers? I think those are the two 20 to 1s. And if it's a 6 horse, I don't know but that has to be Honor Marie. That's the horse that I think might bring me into the race. Might. But you're already hyped up for the race. Let's see. The last time I bet Honor Marie, I think I had her alive in the double on the Derby day. That did not work out. Yep, it was Honor Marie. Yeah, I knew there was only two 20 to 1 horses. For me to get to Honor Marie, I'd have to think that the track's backing up a little bit, possibly. Maybe with an outside bias, to kind of take care of, hopefully to try to take care of Sarah Leon. Other than that, it might just be, well, I can't do it with Sarah Leon and I got to do it with Honor Marie. Even though, on paper, there's no doubt about it. I mean, Sarah Leon is the better closer, or so far been in her career, not even close. Other than that, I got to wait to see how they bet the race. No, it's going to be, there is kind of no telling where the money's going to go. I think the favorite, I don't think I'm going to go on the ledge to say who the favorite's going to be. It's going to be between the four big ones: Torpedo Anna, Sarah Leon, Fierceness, and Door Knock. One of them I got what that I wouldn't even be shocked if those are the top four horses taking all the money. Dornock might drift. Dornock might drift because he might drift. Oh, you're not even gonna bet the next 2 days. You're saving all your ammo. What's up, my stocks? So you think Torpedo Anna's going to get left out of the betting? You think it's the favorite's probably going to be at 3-1 between Fierceness, Sarah Leon, and Dornock? Yeah, I seen. I was watching Past the Wire, and I know John likes the three horse. He can get to him. What, John? Right? Yeah, his name's John. He had a nice call in the last race that beat me with that 11 horse. You got to risk it all in that race? Why? You told me what you were up this year. Why? 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 You like the race that much, huh? I'm not a big believer in horses not getting distance. They all get the distance, unless they die. It's just, do they get the distance fast enough? I don't know. I never like guessing about that. Just getting the distance has more to me about how the pace is going than anything. You got to think about it. What is that distance? A lot of horses don't even, they don't even get that many shots at that distance, right? What is that distance for that race? I don't even know the distance of that race. In fact, it usually don't concern me, but a lot of horses don't get what is the distance there? Mile and a quarter? Yeah. To me, getting the distance has more to do with pace. No, he didn't get. Well, if I believe that the rail was good, I can't agree that he got a perfect trip. There's no way I can agree that he got a perfect trip from the 16 hole if I upgraded that rail. Now, if I'm wrong about that rail, he did get a nice. I think he got a fairly decent position, right? But my thought was, I upgraded the rail. And that's kind of why I thought he was better than Sarah Leon last race, even though it wasn't a playable race. I don't know if that's a perfect trip either with a three horse speed duel and the horse that was the speed. Wait a minute. Did Mystic Dan go wire to wire in that race, or did Mystic Dan come off the pace? I don't remember that. Who were the three horses? I want to look that up. I got a little bit of bullshit time. I got a little bullshit time. To me, I thought he was in a bad post that day, though. So, and that's why I was able to catch Dornock in his race. He had the one hole and he got slammed. Well, I caught Dornock. That's not true. I caught Dornock because of the bluegrass. I love the bluegrass. I loved everyone out of the bluegrass but Sarah Leon, who won the bluegrass. Let me see something. I want to see. I want to see what the chart looked like. What would that? That would have been May first Saturday, so that would have been the 4th this year. I want to see who are the three horses dueling. Fierceness was one of them. Was it Mystic Dan? I don't know if Mystic Dan went wire to wire or not. For some reason, I think he came from 4 lengths off, but I might be wrong about that. I think he might have got first run, I guess. I could be completely wrong about that. Let's pull up the chart. Let's see. Well, yeah, if you're a bias player, you can make that leap. If you don't believe in the biases, yeah, I can see you questioning it. Like I said, it's all if I'm right about the rail being the place to be. If I'm wrong about that, my opinion is not as good as I think it could be. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Mystic Dan came from so I don't think he got a perfect trip. Mystic Dan, I would say, got a perfect trip. He got first run on the inside. And the pace did melt down. He didn't get there's no way he got a perfect trip. He was dueling with three horses. It's not a perfect trip. And none of the horses survived. Looks like he was dueling with the 12 horse who finished in the middle of the pack, who might have finished the best. Who's the other horse he was dueling at? He was dueling with the 6 horse Just Steel. Now you might say, who are those horses? I would have a problem with that. You might say, well, who are them? Because I don't even recognize those two names either. Yeah, but I couldn't. There's no way I would argue he got a perfect trip on a race that melted down. Mystic Dan came from 4 lengths behind. Sheridan came from 11 lengths behind. Forever Young came from 8 lengths behind. Catching Freedom, who got fourth, came from 8 lengths behind. And the 10 who got fifth came from 11 lengths behind. So that was a complete. I can't make the argument that he got a perfect trip. Forever Young, I can't place. Who is Forever Young? What did he go on to win? Forever Young? Yeah, I'm just wondering why you're willing to risk most of what you're up this year, according to your last phone call, Mofo. That's the only question there. That's a pretty aggressive bet. You told me what you were up this year, and I'm thinking, wow, you're making an aggressive bet, putting a good portion of what you're up for the entire year on it. There was two Japanese horse. I think there was two Japanese horses, but I think only one of them did any running. It almost won. I don't remember who the other one was. Oh, you're going with Oh, you got a partnership now, mofo. Going in with two other people. Look at mofo with a partnership. Oh, guys, who you played with for the last 40 years? Let's see. I at least probably got a big enough field and enough running lines to look at this race. Oh, Crown Pride was the other Japanese horse, and he finished 13. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Who is T.O. Password? Is that a name of a horse? T.O. Password? God, that's not ringing any bells in my empty head. T.O. Password? Let me see if I can look up that chart one more time. If I got to go through everything I did, let me just see if I can get it through the history. Oh my God, that worked. Oh, T.O. Password. What was that? A fifth place finisher? Oh, Forever Young was the 11 horse. Did he go back to America too? So the Japanese horses ran third and fifth in the Derby this year. They're getting closer. They are getting closer. Hey Jennifer, that's what I already thought of the race. I think you're being generous with the winner. Highest price could be 5-1. Someone would really have to drift for, unless you're thinking someone outside of the top can win. And since you do $2 exactas, I think it's more likely to get a 20-1 range. So I'm kind of agreeing with you there. I got a feeling unless you can get door knock or, well, if the three horse wins or gets second, it could be more. Or if the four horse does something, it could be more. If it's the four main guns, yeah, I have a hard time believing it's. I would be. It's probably $20 exact at the most. If it's the four big guns. Which means you're right. We probably spent too much time talking about that race, but we haven't had anything else. Lee, is this your race right here? Oh, this is Lee's race right here. Ooh, right now you're behind the odds. You're getting worse odds right as of now. our odds might change, but you said you got the 3 at 2 to 1. Right now he's 3 to 1. That could change though. And glittering lights at 2 to 1. He's closer at 5 to 2. So right now, but fuck, that's probably gonna, that could change. All right, let's look at this race. See if it's anything. But right now, I can already see we got 3 favorites in a 7-horse field. We got 3 horses that are all favorite. Mile and 3/8 inner turf. They went wire to wire last race, but part of me is thinking that was just a 4-horse race too, where the horses were all close talent-wise anyways. But, you know, it could be an indicator that speed's good. I'm hoping it's not good on the turf because I've been liking the turf kind of back it up. On the inner, I do worry about wire to wire a little bit more on the inner though than the outer. Let's see, well, one's a favorite, so I am going to start with the favorite. Might be a front runner, might be a stalker. I do like that race 4 back. I thought a stalking closing day going too fast to win. Been running the same race speed figure wise. Let's see, 3 races ago was just a 1 race sample, so I don't have anything other than saying, yeah, the running line and I guess the speed figure is consistent. 2 races ago, tried to duel on an average pace. Wasn't good enough at the end. And last race, stalking closing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Just missed. Just, I have no problem with them taking money. I just got to see what else is in here. 2 looks like he has to improve a ton. Class is not there. Stepping up extremely. To me, the public's actually overbetting him. I'm not even at 20 to 1 on him. Let's see, 3, no shame in losing a grade 1 race. That's a nice second, but was running with the track profile that day in a grade 2. Still no shame in losing that. Overall, right running style. 4 got the right running style. So I got 3 favorites, and I'm okay with all 3 favorites taking money. Unless I find something really big, this already shaping up like a race that I'm not interested in. 6 right running style feels like he's probably a pretty big notch below these. He would matter, but I'm having a hard time getting to him. This race doesn't look like much. I underlined that race because I thought, okay, he did run with this horse, so he got beat by the 1. And there's not much difference on that running line, so that's probably the biggest horse I can get to. which 6-1 is not much here. Let's see, I got to go back to the 5. 5's the only one that I left off. Five, I think is a notch below. But he definitely has a better chance than the 2 and the 6. I'm leaning towards he's priced about right. I'm going to say these 4 horses are close. But 7 to me is a little bit. A little bit below. Yeah, I'm debating between 4-1 or 15%, 20% or 15%. No, 20% or 15. So it's more like 17. Makes him pretty much priced right. And the betting line, I'm like, there's no reason for me to separate these 3. I'm lockstep. I'm lockstep with what they're offering. So I don't even have a perceived betting edge anywhere. And I'm just going to use that and say this race is just not for me. If I played it, I'd have to get to the 7 though. Let's say Ham likes the 6. I think Marco Lou said he liked the 6. So some of you guys are getting to something that matters. Good luck on that 6. Boric says 4's keeping him out of the race. Well, now 4's keeping me out the race. If I could throw the 4 out, 2's now, or not 2, 3's now keeping me out of the race. If I could get rid of the 3 and the 4, 1's keeping me out of the race. I got too many hurdles. I got too big. That's a lot of hurdles. Although I'm cleared at 7 is the most interesting long shot, and 5 would be the next. Well, I mean, even I got the 6 as an overlay. There's 5% that I bet, and there's 5% I don't. He just falls into. I'm not as bullish as him on you, but I'm definitely not a hater on that. Because those are the horses I believe you got to reach for. What's up, Christopher? 456. Margolud thinks 6 gets the lead. Who do I think gets the lead here? I think 1 could still get the lead. He's been on the lead a couple times. Six got some sprint races. He's been close at a route. I probably do agree those 2 horses are the most likely. I think 7 would be smart to rate here. Five's one of those horses who every once in a while might, but technically never been. Two wouldn't shock me going for the lead, but man, even if he goes the lead, I'm not sure how much he can have. He's just been close to the pace a few times, and fucking, it wouldn't shock me if that's the way they choose to go. I say Ham thinks 1 gets an easy lead, but hoping that the 6 gets the nice stalking spot first run. Let's see, Steven's looking at exact and try over here. King off the 4. Gordon's shedding off weight, sitting down and waiting for it. What are you waiting for? Your pet lizard? Let's see, is that 6 getting the lead? So 6 did get the lead. 1's gonna rate, 7 sitting there in second. Probably both of those are rating, so 6 got the lead. No one's that far back. No one's running off crazy. 6 has actually got the lead and doing a nice job trying to keep the pace super slow, which he is getting a nice pace. I think 25-1. I don't think you could be mad at that unless you were hoping for 27. Seven seems interested in pressing right now. I don't know if I like that. I think he should just sit tight right now. Almost 51 and a half, 50-4. That's about as close to 51 as you can get. So a little breather there, but pretty close to equal quarters. Well, 6 is going to try for you two. $75-3. So what is that? 24-4. Well, see if 6 got a little bit more re-break. Right now, 7-1 and 4 are all getting a little bit closer. 3's gearing up. 6 has the lead, turning for home. 7's getting first run. 1's coming through pretty nicely. Come on, 7, keep going, because I could see myself having this ticket. I'm just not sure it's a good ticket. I would have had to use 7 with the 3 favorites. I didn't like any of the favorites any more than any other one. For a $6 base bet, it would have to pay $30 for me to have any regrets. And I doubt it if that pays 30 to 1. 16 to 1, nowhere near 30 to 1. So yeah, no regrets there. 7 was my horse that I thought had the most upside at a price. Elaine with the go 1. He's gone. Go 1, he's gone. Yeah, if that pays 30 to 1, I might have to rethink why I didn't play, but 16 to 1 is not even a little bit of thought. Gordon got the grandbabies that are, oh, that's nice. Got some grandbabies. Am I on a delay, Marco, or is that just a joke? I don't think I'm on a delay, but 30 seconds hopefully is the longest delay I'm on. One, 7, 3, 2. Oh, 2 got 4th. I thought that was I thought he was a complete throwout. I think he overachieved getting 4th, to be honest. Back-to-back Frenchies? Is that another French bred horse or something? Is that what it is? Dylan Davis again? Boy, every time I notice a jockey, it seems like it's Dylan Davis. He's got to be having a really good Saratoga, right? Yep, 6 ran. You wanted him to get the lead, so ran the race you were hoping for, just not good enough. I think he did a nice job getting the lead and trying to rate as good as he did. I was rooting for him. But once he got past, I was rooting for the 7 to hold up. What day? Today's Thursday, right? Thursday. Feels like Friday to me. Oh, Lee went down that race. I missed that. Man, that's a small winner circle for Saratoga. He's like, fuck these guys. I own this horse by myself. Yeah. 13 to 1 on the double, so not much there. $25 for a 50-cent try. Oh, he dutched the 3 and the 4. Oh, that's right. I did see that. He dutched the 3 and the 4. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd, if I missed you earlier? Let's see. Lee says the 4 wasn't getting played hard enough, so you didn't think he could win. Who was the 4? 3 was a horse that was running out of the graded races. Both of them were horses that I still thought were contenders. I like my betting line there. I like my betting line. It was good enough to keep me out. Let's see. It looks like we got a bunch of veterans in the taking a photo. Oh yeah. Oh, he had to go get a tooth pulled. Is that what he said? All right, not too much going on at Saratoga, but it's early in the day, so hopefully we'll get some prices. Or there'll be easy sit-outs. I'll take easy sit-outs or prices. What is this field? It looks like another 7-horse race with the scratches, right? Let's watch Colonial. I think Colonial is getting in the gate if you guys got any plays. Oh, man, oh, man. Let's see, Colonial's in the gate. If you guys are watching Colonial, let me know if there's a delay. I'm just going to say when they break out the gate. As soon as the gate opens, if anyone can just let me know if I feel like they're off. I shouldn't be on a delay. Usually it's on the user end. Let's see, 2 and 6 looks like they're dueling for the front end. 8 sitting there in the gravy spot. Garden spot, whatever the fuck you call it. 4 and 9 are also stalking. 7's a little bit farther back, getting a little closer to the pace, and everyone else is farther back. Right now, it might be a good race. We got a bunch of horses look like they got a chance in the stretch at least. 6 has the lead. 9 and 8 are got a little bit of trouble. They're re-rallying. 6 still has the lead. 6 is fighting them off. Oh, that is the 8. 6, 8. 6, 8, and I could not tell who got third. I can't tell on you, Marco Lou. I can't tell. Paul's giving the results now. You might have to refresh if it seems like I'm on more than a 30-second delay. Right now, they're 6 just crossed to get on the slow motion. Okay, 30 seconds or so. Okay, 30 seconds is what is expected. 30 seconds is expected. Let me go give Bentley his treats. Six, eight, nine. Jockey's objection somewhere. I think that's going to be between the 8 and the 9 here, though. Let's see, and I can't wait to work out tonight because I finally got a new heavy bag. Broke my old heavy bag and haven't been with one for years. And my neighbor was throwing out some tires, so I built the old tire heavy bag. I love those heavy bags. So I'm gonna be fucking sore tomorrow. Did the 6 cause this or I think the 9's more to blame there than the 8. I don't think this goes through. I think the 9 came in on the 8. It doesn't look like the 6 calls this at all. Right now, they're both straight. I think the 9 came. I'm blaming the 9 on that one. I don't know how this one gets overturned. Who do you need, Steve? Steve needs the 9. Nine's not getting pulled down. If you need the try, you got no hope for the try. Nine's not getting pulled down. 9 can only go up here. You only practice kidney shots on the heavy bag? Boy, I haven't been with a heavy bag for fucking I broke the chains, the strap that holds the chain on these cheaper fucking bags. That's why I won't buy a bag. So I got it like as a ground and pound bag. But fuck, my neighbor was throwing out 4 tires. I'm like, yeah, let me go get those fuckers. I'll stack them, put them all together, and make a heavy bag out of them. And I love the old style. I love those tire bags. Yeah, Steve, I didn't have to. You were never going to get pulled down. I didn't think you could get pulled down. What's up, Neil? Nothing. What's up? Colonial 6894. 6894 is super. All right, do we got enough for horses? We at least got horses with running lines over there at Toga. 6 furlong sprint. 12 minutes. I'm going to go over there and get started in case I want to look at something else. Doubles or something. I got all these fucking cords in my way. Let's see, we do got a few scratches, so I think it's a 7-horse field. Or 7 betting interest. 8-horse field, I guess, technically, but 7 betting horse interest. 3 and the 7, those are the only 2 scratches. Mastermind. Mastermind's a good scratch for me, just being a West Coast horse that I don't have marks on. Let's see, the entry's the favorite, and then we got a couple 3-to-1s. So there's basically another 7-horse field, and we just always get a lot of yeah. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers on the. Let's see. I got to decide. I only base my betting line on which one I think has the better shot. Oh, boy, what is this? $20,000 claimers, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Yeah, they're both kind of can stalk or get the lead every now and then. Let's see, 4 races go on the 1. I got an early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't mind that race. Comes back, early pressing day, was a closer that day. I don't mind the excuse. 2 races ago, I thought was a speed favoring horse race, and he just could not get the lead that day, so I don't mind the excuse. And last race was an early pressing day, and if I'm right about that excuse, he managed to still get second coming off the pace. So, I'm not. He's just blah. 4 races go on the 1A, just average on early pressing day, stalking. Another average kind of slow day. I don't really see, right now, I'm not scared of either of these entries. And right now, I'm not sure which one I like better. They're about the same to me. And they're both kind of blah to me. Two went to Finger Lakes. That should not be allowed in American racing. You should not be allowed to go there. He did come and win at Saratoga, but I thought he had a speed favoring track. He was actually a nice price when he won there. But I thought the track was favoring speed. He dueled and went on to win at a nice price. Four is another just kind of blah, kind of stalker. Let's see, 3 races ago, I thought that was inside bias. If I'm right about that, that might be a little bit better of a race than it looks. Next race was a stalking day. He was a little bit farther back to be called a stalker, gave him an excuse. And last race, Five's the horse right now that I think should be the favorite of the low price horses so far. 4 races ago at 80,000 was at a much higher level. Matches strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he ended up winning that race. So I do like that race. Goes up to $100,000 race, even a step up. I have no problem with him not doing anything there. Dropped to this level, ran a decent 4th, just kind of average slow on a stalking day, just not good enough that day. And last race, I think he ran a decent 2nd at around this level. Right now, I do prefer him over the 1 and the 4. That's not saying a lot. Let's see, 6 is also taking a fairly big class drop here. I prefer the 4 and, or I'm sorry, the 5 and the 6 over everything else I've seen so far. I think he gets action. Or should be taking action, I should say. I'm not sure I'm betting the race at all. It's a speed horse, but feels like a notch below the 5 and the 6 to me. There's a chance he gets the lead. And 9's another horse that I just prefer. I don't like the entry all that much. I do not like the entry. I think the 1 and 1A are overbet to me. Probably still on the contender side, but definitely on the overbet side. 2, even though he won that last race, I think he ran on a speed favoring track. I just don't believe he's going to be the speed of the speed. I think he's priced right at the best. I might even like him less than that. Boy, where do I think the 1 and the 4 at? I'm looking at the 1 and the 4 almost like they're the same horse. I'm gonna go with 15%, but I might change that to 12. 4 would be the value out of there right now. 5, 6. 8, I just don't, I think 8 has a little bit of value. I like him, his speed a little bit more than the 2. But I still think there's 3 horses that are all dropping. I don't believe all of these horses are damaged goods. I think that's the only way the 8 could win, if all 3 of these horses are damaged goods in a way. And I think that's where the most likely winner's coming from. I'm not separating this group. Fuck, that's me agreeing with the betting board again. I got them at, they're all at 3-1. The only thing I'm disagreeing with is they're able to get to the 1 and I can't get to the 1. If I played doubles, I'd probably be using a 4, 5, or I'm sorry, 5, 6, or 9. I think 5, 6, and 9 could be an exacta that wins, but I don't see how I can play that in a 3-horse box. No. Cannot play that in a 3-horse box. That's a disaster. I'm going to try to see if I have a double. If I can't play a double, the exactas would have to be. I'd have to either key off the. Let's see. I actually did this wrong because the 5 has value. That was supposed to be 15% on the 5. Or I'm sorry, 15% on the 4. Let me just fix that. I would have to figure out a way to key off the 4 or the 8 if I was doing exactas. Oh, next race is a 3-horse race. Yeah, there's no doubles then. There's definitely no doubles if that's the 3-horse race. Yup, and you are 100% right. That is a 3-horse race. So next race is just not even a product. I'll write the no bet there. I'm still leaning towards I'm out because this is the only exact as I can consider. And in that situation, I'd probably key off of the 4 more, or maybe even just throw out the 8 and say forget the 8. Except this combination. If I did just the 4, I could play the try. I don't know if that try would be any good. If I threw out the 8 and only keyed off the 4, I think I would put the 4 in 3rd. I don't even know if I could hit this enough time to make it worth my while. I would use the 8 in 2nd, though. Let me see. But I still think I'm sitting out here. I don't think that try I would have for enough time for what I would bet on the try. That's 450. Yeah, I could do it for $5 and up it. Get it 10 times. Yeah, those are the bets that I could consider, but I'm out. I can also consider the Win tickets on the 4 and the 8, but I don't think I'm that big of a believer. So that's what I'm rooting for, but I didn't do anything. I'm hoping that there's better spots. Let's see, cancel that. Oh. All right, they are off and running. Five, nine, 2, and 8 look like well, 5 and 9 I guess are going to lead. 5 gets the lead. 9's in second. I didn't think 2 could get the lead. I wasn't a big believer in the 2. I wasn't even that big of a believer in the 8, really, since I sat out. 4 looks like he's not doing anything as of now. This looks like this is going to be 5, 6, 9. Maybe the 2 can get up there. But right now, nah, it just looks like the 3 horses. 4's making a late run, but not going to get in the try or nothing. 6, 9, 1. 6, 9, 1. That's going to be a good sit out. And I even priced out the 5, 6, 9 in the box and knew that that was crap. All right, so I'm handicapping good and sitting out. Easy money, Blair. Was that 69 or 96? 69. 69 is funner than 96. All right. Yep, definitely a pass race if you're looking for prices. Well, I wrote down what I thought I could do, and it made the decision not to do anything. If I could look at doubles, I wasn't even considering the 4 and the 8 in the double. I said that I would have been 5, 6, 9, so I would have had to find value in the next leg. But that's a 3-horse race, and I don't know if it's even possible to find value in a 3-horse race. Oh, Paul! Oh, Paul! Well, tried to get to a ticket that mattered. Decided I wasn't that big of a believer. Hey, that's handicapping, man. I'm playing the game and handicap to get out of a not a great race. I think that exact is going to be 12 to 1. Might have went up or might have went down. I don't have much hope in it going up though. Yeah, 12 to 1. That's what I seen when I was like, oh, can't even think about that exact box. Yeah, went through all the progressions. Fuck, I actually like it when I go through the progressions and whether I sit out or talk myself into it. Hey, it worked, right? It's a better show. And if it would have won, I went through the progression and got off of it. And if it lost, it's like, I wasn't that big of a believer. Could have done it on a different day. A little bit more, a little bit more than just saying I'm completely out. What's up, Ackland? Oh, Ham, the doubles are paying better. That might have been because a lot of the players might have said that's not a spot, maybe. Doubles are paying surprisingly better. That might have been because, let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race. Well, I don't know if anything's all that much, too much better. The highest one is 14 to 1 according to my thing. Let's see. Steve's looking at Colonial, and I'm going to have a nice little break with the 3-horse race. You hanging around like the good old 80s? Does that mean you're rocking a mullet? Yeah, it is only a 3-horse race. Yeah, actually, I probably am surprised that they're not all under $6. I guess technically there are a couple double-digit ones. And 9 ended up being the favorite. Or no, 6 ended up winning. I keep thinking it came in 9-6. 6, I think, was 5-2 second choice. I think 9 ended up being the favorite there. What did the ones stay at? Did the ones ever drift up? I thought ones was a terrible favorite. Did they drift up? Oh, they did drift up to 4-1. I think they opened up as the favorite though. Rocking the mullet. Let's see if you guys got Colonial plays. They are in the gate. Let's see. Steve got 1-2-4 with the 1-6. Gordon with the good luck to everyone. Dude, today's shaping up not to be a much better. I don't think it's it's the same product as we seen yesterday. I can't say it's better or worse. Chalks are winning. Al looks creepy walking through the woods. Jennifer, did you see his video at Starbucks? It was funny. He was getting pissed at other people talking at Starbucks while he was trying to film. He was getting heated. I could not stop laughing. I was like, well, you're out in public, dude. Why are you getting heated? People are talking too loud. Should I go tell them to shut up? Yeah, we're hoping it gets better after this race. We need the jury's still out if it's going to be a better product than it was yesterday. Let's say Ackland's getting ready for Saturday too. Let's see, 3 and 4. 3 has the lead. 4 is the pressure. 1 and 5 are sitting there stalking. 6 is getting a little bit closer to pace, and 2's trying to make a little move. Right now, 3 looks like he's opening up. 1 and 4, 1's getting in second. 5 looks like he might have some run. I'm not sure. I don't think anyone's beating the 1 for second. It looks like it's going to be 3-1. 3-1-6. I was not amused. I only had Starbucks a couple times. Although I've been going to Costco just to get the iced coffee with the chocolate, the Coca Mocha or whatever the fuck it is. Last 2 times I discovered it 2 times ago. That might be my regular thing. That's pretty good. I don't think he was stealing coffee. Stop it. You guys are terrible. Dude, I tried to stream in public and I'm so self-conscious that I can't talk to the camera in public. I tried to do it at a track and it just was terrible. I even tried to, when we visit Thistle Downs, I tried to be like, I'm going into Thistle Downs, you know, that kind of YouTuber kind of thing. And I was going to put together like a Thistle Downs review of my trip. And I couldn't do it. Man, soon as someone looked at me, I felt so subconscious. I thought I'd be able to do it, and I ended up leaving with no footage. I just canned the idea. Which was good because I thought I was so disappointed once I got into Thistle Downs. I told you guys before that it just felt like they told horse players to go play in the backyard and kick sand. We're a casino now, you degenerate. Go in the backyard if you want to pay attention to the fucking horses. It's hard doing that. Dude, it's funny because you see these kids like doing it. They'll be doing dances in the supermarket in front of people, and I'm like, oh man, I just could never do that. Let's see, we got to watch something else because I can't even. Oh, Horseshoe's coming online. Oh, they're up. They've been online. They're going into third race. Hamza Delmar has good racing tonight. It's fucking Jennifer. Yeah, I just can't jump into the West Coast. I just can't, man. I like being done at around 6. Even right now with Saratoga being closer to 6 o'clock or sometimes going over 6 o'clock is wearing me out. It gets in the way of what I do in the evening. I got to have that family time and my workout time. How have you guys been doing at Del Mar? So far, I only hear Ham talking about it. Jennifer, you've been playing a lot of Del Mar this year? I know you were all over it last year. I think Marco Luz says he hasn't had time to look at it this year. I think he was playing it last year too, if I remember right. Yeah, Saratoga. I wish Saratoga started at noon right now, especially on the weekends. Oh, Del Mar's been great for you. You've been focused on that too. Now, Del Mar, there was a couple years that I actually got geared up for Del Mar. I didn't complete the meet, or maybe I did. Like if there's a West Coast that I would have interest in, it would be Del Mar or Santa Anita. I had to do the data for Santa Anita that year, but it was just to play Del Mar. Santa Anita, it just every time I looked at it, just seemed like fucking they had to borrow an eight saddlecloth on up. It just felt like maybe it was just that year, but it just felt like they had no horses. What's up, Brown? I do not know about the YouTube stream for the live racing. I imagine if they were doing it for a while, they probably got shut down. I used to show races years ago, but you get the cease and assist. Yeah, I should. I thought about leaving the chat up. I notice everyone else is doing it, but I also use my computer, and I don't want you guys to know what the fuck I'm doing. I do my workout, so it wouldn't be a problem when I'm doing the dog walking and then do the workout. So, but at about 8:30 is when I get back to the computer, and while I'm cooling down is when I'm using the computer and I'm working on the you know data or my marking up a form. It's not that big of a deal. Maybe if I figured out how to mute what I'm doing, I could leave it up, but I guess it hasn't been that important. Is it go coffee time for Gordon? Let's see. I'm still waiting for Horseshoe. If you guys got any plays at Horseshoe, let's say I probably could mute myself and just leave up the chat, but Ackland, there's honestly, it's so hard to judge because anyone in the business, like let's just say every track feed, right? You have, I know they get a lot of shit, the TVG guys in them, even I tease them. But when guys and gals are not making tickets in front of you, or they're not giving you a win percentage or something to base their selections on, there's no way to judge any of them. So I laugh at them like, are they playing? Are they better than what they look? I know the game that they're contracted to, give you a pick every race. There's no way I believe they're playing every ticket. There's no way they should be playing every ticket. So they almost, because of the way that they're structured, it's terrible. You couldn't, at least for me, I'm putting what I'm doing in the time that I'm doing it based on the odds. So there's no other show like me other than, I guess, L. Everybody else is so pick oriented. And when you do your picks 4 days or 3 days out, they're at a disadvantage. Fuck, you don't even know, even if they gave out a great ticket, you don't know if they're playing it because their first 5 selections of the day went up the creek. So anyone public, there's no one that gave themselves a format to look good. The only way you can judge a handicapper on is if they're kind of playing in front of you, talking about the directions they would go, not guessing about odds with the odds that are available. Put it this way, if I put up my picks 3 days in advance, I could just come back and give highlight videos after every other day because I'd be able to connect the dots somewhere. It's almost like it's a shell game in a way, the way they're doing it. I'm not saying that they're being deceitful, but it's almost a shell game. I can't judge these guys if they're good or if they're bad. All I can say is if I got a job at the racetrack, there's no way I could play with that format. There's no way I could say this is an interesting race. This 3-horse race, we should take this race serious. There's no way I could give you 4 horses in a race and, just have them first, second, and third choice without a win percentage on all of them. They're almost, it's so silly to me the way that, I can't even believe people when they say, hey, I think this guy has a good opinion. I mean, what opinion? I've never seen a ticket made by anybody. So I don't know. I can watch other people and see other people that say things that sound smarter than other people. But as far as like have an idea of who's doing anything, it's fuck, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. And when I judge a handicapper, I'm even seeing if the selection they got, like I watch some person, he'll when he gives his picks is, he'll have things that can connect, but when we watch him play, when he bets, it's fucking ass terrible. It's always the favorite. It always, and it's never playing to the better part of it. It's just people aren't even, people that are trying to do the industry aren't even trying to give themselves a time to shine anywhere. That's just my honest opinion of what's going on. And then you hear the New York person going, hey, if everybody followed my first choice, we would have been at a 3% profit. My ROI was great. Sure, but if everyone followed her picks, she would not have that ROI. So, she's saying something that's so wrong in the part mutual game. It's stupid. and no one believes that she played every play. It's like asinine stupid. Yep, back to the drawing board. I mean, there's people that, like I said, John on Past the Wire. I disagree with some of his thoughts about betting, but I'll watch his show because I think he does. I think he's a sharp handicapper. I disagree with some of the betting thing. I'm not going to argue that smaller tickets or less combinations are wrong. But it's based on who you're using. But I think he's a sharp handicapper. But if people aren't making tickets, or at least talking about tickets and talking about think of it this way: betting or playing horse racing is basically it's a game where we're trying to beat each other. We all know that. And I think a lot of people don't even know that. They just think that they're trying to win. So it's a real time kind of what's the name of the game that I'm trying to say it is? Not a role playing game, but a strategic betting game where you're trying to get more money at the end of the day. Jonathan from Past the Wire. I just disagree about some of his never boxing. Not that it's right. Uh, you can make money boxing if you do it right. I disagree with that, but I would never argue. So he wants very small accommodations. That's right, but boxing king is a tool. If you use it right, it's fine. But as far as watching his show and watching him go through the horses, I think he's a sharp handicapper. But there's a lot of people that are sharp handicappers. In Ackland, most handicappers that have been around the game, I think most players are spending too much time learning how to handicap instead of learning how to take advantage of what the few winners that they got. I think a lot of players could go a lot farther just taking advantage of the tickets they got. You don't have to be an expert at everything. So if you already read all the books and know how to handicap and been able to, get outside the box, that's probably not what you should be focusing on anyways. What's up, Matt, by the way? Yeah, I seen you on in the wire, past the wire yesterday. Like I have no problem talking about other shows. I watch them. He's one of the. Put it this way, I think even though I disagree on some of the betting, which is not a big problem because we're supposed to disagree in this game. I think he's one of the better handicapping shows out there. Boss challenge isn't only his. Put it this way, I think my show should be the industry standard, and not me. I think my style of show, where guys are talking about making tickets, their opinion, however they, and building tickets. I think that should be the industry. I think that should have always been the industry standard, and not these are my 3 or 4 picks every fucking race. I think that's the most. I'm gonna say a bad word that, but I think that's the most retarded way that you could focus on this game. Let's see, Delaware results. Let me get them for you. If they haven't ran yet, or did they? Oh, 3-1-2-7, 3-1-2-7 at Delaware. But it's just like the tout guys. Fuck, I could have my wife give me 4 picks every fucking day in every fucking race, and we'll be able to connect the dots, and she'd be able to come in and say how much she won. It's like picks to me is the silliest shit to focus on in this game. And she does not know how to read the form. I could have Bentley put a paw print in every fucking race and give me 4 picks, and I'll be able to connect. He'd land on winners. He'll land on enough winners. Not on. I don't believe he'll have any worse winners than I would long term. I don't. You know. But when they're not putting together tickets and they're not saying I'm going for this race, this could be a spot. Fuck, I have no idea what any of them are saying. What's up, Tim? How's it going? Tim's holding up a show bet in race 5. Dude, in fact, I think in the early days when the track first started doing a television feed, instead of having a fucking expert giving out selections, I think someone should have been saying, "You idiots make your betting lines." And my stupid ass uncles who left the game because chalks were losing would have had that complaint. Uncle Smokey, one of my favorite uncles who's not here anymore. If I had made him make a betting line every time he bet on a 3 to 5, it's almost like you ever see someone flipping coins getting pissed at a result of a coin? I think they should have did that instead of being picks talking about that sort of shit. Oh, I gave Uncle Smokey. You gave the horse even money to a chance to win it. You bet him at 3 to 5. Why are you pissed when he lost? Oh, Paul, they fixed. No, no. You gave him a 50% chance. That means, well, the longest shot on the board. Well, that means the other 50 points was on the other horses. He still had a chance, Uncle Smokey. Don't be mad, Uncle Smokey. And he'll be going, they. You know those guys at the track. Every time you lose, they had them. Horse racing would have been way better off starting that way from the beginning. Am I done with my coffee? Let's see. They're finally loading in the gate. God, I love that dude, Uncle Smokey. But he was not a good handicapper. What's up, Greer? Yes, Saratoga's going to the dogs. Let's see, Greer is still the best. You need that Karate King theme song when you come in the chat. I'm the best around. Can't play it, I get copyright. Let's see, they're off and running. Let's see, we got a 4 to 5 with two 2 to 1s. Let's see, eight's gonna, looks like he's gonna run away and hide. A little minor upset at 2 to 1. It's either that or the 6 was just over bet at 4 to 5, but either way, 3-horse race. Oh, and a 1 to 2 one at Colonial. The 9-horse looks like the winner at Colonial. Yep, they did beat the chalk. Nine horse had sunglasses on. Is that a Colonial? Oh, flies fly. My fly is back. My pet fly. Fucking bastard. Sounds like a helicopter above my head. That's it. Lane needed that 8. Oh, I still got to give him a circle, even though it's a 3-horse race. That would be him. Was he the best marked horse? Might have been. Let's see, everyone inside of the 5 is definitely marked better than the favorite. Let's see, I can scratch these in big groups, but 2 to 1 is still chalk to, technically not as chalk in that race, but overall still chalk to me. Boy, 6 would have had a questionable running style too there. But I still don't, I'm just looking at who the favorite was. But even with that, I'm not jumping into this race. 8 and 9 were the 2 speed horses. I could even say that technically 9 was the better marked horse. He's just fastest winner of the day, 2 back, and he's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day twice. Ooh, probably not a lot of form in the next race either. Man, Saratoga. All right. Still waiting for the card to get better. Still waiting for the card to get better. John Patrick O'Neill, what's up, man? Belterra is not on my list, but I got time. If they're close and it fits in right now. We got 1 minute for Belterra. If you guys got Belterra plays, throw them up. Who you need? Who am I rooting for, John? If you want me to call the race, you got to have a bet. Who do we need, John? Race 7, we're 0 minutes to post. They're going to do a slow load right now. Yon to 3, 4 to 1. Good luck. They're still trying to approach the gate over there. Let's see, 6 is a big favorite at 3 to 5. Let's see, let me get the Saratoga feedback. Oh, I got plenty of time. I got 25 minutes there. Okay. I used to love the Ohio circuit until they fell on very hard times. I used to love the Ohio circuit. Let's see, they are off and running. Looks like a tightly packed group right now. Let's see, 1 and 2 are going to the lead. Everyone else is being a deep stalker right now, at least 4 lengths back. 1 has the lead, 2's like half a length on them. 5's in the 3rd spot, followed by the 6, and 3 and 7 are in the rear. Let's see, since you care about the 3's about maybe 6 lengths off the lead right now. 1 has the lead at 13 to 1. 2 kind of settled back. He's like a length and a half behind. So far, not much is changing other than the closers are getting a little bit closer. 24 at the first call, 48 at the second call. Three is last about 6 lengths off the lead right now. They're catching up to the 1. He's quickening. There's a little bit of hope. He's quickening. Let's see, 2 is re-engaging the 1. 1 looks like he's going to get hooked. 3 has clear run outside, but he'll have to And he's not changing leads. Right now, 1 and 2 still has a lead, so I don't know how 1. 3's quickening. 3 is quickening. They're getting tight. 3 is quickening. Come on with this 3. It's gonna be tight. I think it's either 2-3 or 3-2. 1 is gonna get third. That's probably my best call right there, John. Let's see, the cameraman looks like he's focusing on the 2. That makes me think that 2 might have got the bob, but it's tight. Three's making the run. We're watching the slow motion. Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. It's very hard to tell from that camera angle. I will say that the cameraman thinks that the 2-horse won that, though. Oh, I thought your 3 went down to 9-2. He went, or 5-2. He went up to 9-2. They got 2-3-7 up there. Oh, that wasn't the 1. I thought that was the 1 in third. 2-3-7-5. That's what they got up there. So I'm going to take it that that's probably the result. Yeah, it was tight. He gave himself a little too much to do, and man, he lost by probably a nose, unless that's a bad camera angle. I thought he won it first time around, or I thought he won it, or I was rooting hard for you. Either way. All right, it looks like Horseshoe's going off next. If you guys got plays at a Horseshoe, I just got a lot of time for Saratoga. Oh, Steve, that was probably my best call ever. That was my best call ever, I think. Let's see, we got 2 minutes. I'm going to flash back to see if they made that official, but since they got that on the board, it probably is what official. Yeah, they got him walking in the winner's circle, so I'm going to move on. Let's see, fourth race. We got 1 minute over there at Horseshoe. If you guys got some Horseshoe plays, I'm going to glance at Saratoga just to get an idea if I got scratches or how they're starting to bet this race. Wrong race. Or wrong betting board. Let's see, 11 I got out. So we are going to have a full-size field, just lightly raced horses. Let's see, Nick got to play at Indy. Starting a double with the 5, trying to get alive to the 3, 4, 5, 9 in the next leg. I say Marco Lewis singling the 2 at Toga. I didn't even see who the favorites. Let's see, they're still dancing around there. See if I can wrap. Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite and a whole bunch of horses between 3-1 and 5-1, it looks like. See, I'll watch Horseshoe because it gives us a little something. Oh, turf race. On the inner. Oh boy, lightly raced horses is my biggest problem with this race. So probably at the most, it could be a poke bet at the most for me. Let's see, we got a mile 16th, and not only are they lightly raced, everybody's stretching out for the first time. And I can see by my marks, I got some excuses, but I have almost zero form in this race. I doubt it if this is even a bet for me. Let's see, 11 did get scratched, and so did the 7. Yeah, even though the turf racing is very important for me at Saratoga, this just does not look like all that much. It'd have to be really, really making big mistakes for me to even jump in here. And when I say big mistakes, big perceived betting mistakes, they might not be mistakes, just perceived. Marco Lou likes the 2. I just got a stalking closing day. Try to sprint first time out. Probably since I have nothing, I'm not a speed figure player, but I'm probably going to have to look at them. That's probably one of the bigger speed figures in the race at the very least. Three, I just got excuses, running style excuses every race. Although, why the fuck did I give him an asterisk? He was not on a bad, I had that as a bad rail day, but he wasn't on the bad rail. 2 races ago, early pressing day, last race, early pressing day. He gets asterisks for that. I don't know. That had to be a mistake. Let's see, they're loading the gate at Horseshoe. Yeah, I got almost zero interest in this race. All right, they're off at Horseshoe. I might as well be a race caller. Let's see, 5 and 4 are going to lead. 6 is might be challenging. We got 3 horses across the track, 4, 5, 6. 2 and 3 are settling stalkers, and 1's the only closer in the race, about 6 or 7 lengths back. 4 got a nose in front, maybe a full head in front of the 5. 4's going to be your leader. 5's pressing. 2, 6, and 3 are all stalking, and 1 is about, I don't know, 10 lengths back or more. Only closer in the race. 24 and 1 at the first call. Tightly packed group between everyone else. 5's now getting his head in front of the 4. 4's still there. 6 is still making a run at it, and 2 and 3 are still sitting in the perfect spot. 2's making a run up the rail right now. 3 looks like he's trying to find room between horses. 3 looks physically like he has the biggest move right now. 4 kind of fell out of it. 5's still has the lead. 3's fighting, and 6 is still sitting there. Those 3 horses are pulling away from everyone else. 1 is still about 10 lengths back, if not farther. 4's done with his run. 2's probably done with his run. 5 and 6 and 3 look like to me the only horses that can win right now. They're deep in the stretch. 5 has the lead. 6 is still fighting. 1 is finally getting in gear. 5 has the lead. 1's shooting up the rail, but 5 still has the lead. It's going to be between the 5 and the 1. 2's going to get third. 5, 1, 2. 5, 1, 2 for the finish. Look at that, race calling. And those aren't bad tickets. I think that's 5 to 1 over 5 to 1. Let's see. Nick got the 5 in the double, so good luck, Nick. Elaine with the go 5. I think Nick's going to be alive to 4 horses in the next leg, singled in the first leg. Let's see. Delaware's getting ready to get in the gate. Let me just see how they're betting. Let's see. 2 is now the favorite. Yeah, and if I even tried to do anything in this dangerous race for me, I would be using game theory. Dangerous race, I need a ticket that would be very, very good, meaning I need prices here to even pull me in. So 2 and 5 don't even qualify on that. Six at 5 to 1. That's not even the type of price that I'm talking about in a dangerous race. I need 10 to 1 or better in this race to even think that I want to do anything. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. I will say 3 and 4 might have a little upside. Those are the 2 horses that I'm rooting for. But just rooting because I'm bored. All right, we'll go back to Delaware. If you guys got Delaware plays, throw them up. Jennifer, 24511 over there at Delaware. Ooh, Jennifer got nothing but prices there. 24511. Let's see. Lee got a play for the 7th race at Toga. Let's see. Nick likes the 7 at Delaware. Or no, the 3 at Delaware. 7th race. He likes the 3. Let's see. They're off and running at Delaware. Oh, there's a big field there. Let's see. 1 got the lead on the turf. Looks like a turf route. 5 is challenging. 6 and 2 are stalking right now. Everybody else is 4 lengths back or farther. One and 5 are dueling on the front end. 6 and 2 are still in the stalking spot. Right now, 1 is clearing the field by a little bit more. So 1 cleared the 5 finally. 23 and 4 at the first call. 47-4 at the half. Not much is changing. 1 just has the lead. 2's looks like he's done. 5 and 6 are quickening. They're pulled up on the one's flank right now. One still has the lead. 9's the only closer that making a run, getting in position now. 1 still has the lead. 6 is the second. 9's gearing up. 3's gearing up. 1 is scooting. 3 has the most run. 1 has the lead. Time is running out. 3 is pulling up to his neck. 3 got the head down. 3, 1, 9, 6. 3, 1, 9, 6. Let's see. That smacked Nick in the face. 25 to win on the 3 at 12 to 1. Nice job, Nick. That's a couple bucks coming back to Nick. Okay, let's go Saratoga. Colonial's going to run, but I don't get paid by the call. Nick with the banger there. Let's see, does anyone have really any interesting excuses here? Everyone's also trying turf. A lot of horses are also, not only if they're all stretching out for the first time, lightly raced, there's a lot of horses that are trying turf for the first time too. Yeah, I got nothing here, just not a betting product for me today, so that's fine. Have not made a single bet today. What did she turn on up there that's making that noise? What is that fucking noise? Oh, I bet she's cooking. Air fryer. You making tots? She gave me 3 tater tots. 3. No, I ain't sharing none with you. Nope, nope. You get cookies and everything. I get nothing. I get nothing. This is my lunch. And I had some croutons to go with it. No, your begging doesn't work. Yeah, cute people, cute dogs got to suffer too sometimes. I'm sorry, man. I only get 3 tater tots. Yeah, you're going to be disappointed. No, oh man. You going to stump your feet? You going to stump your feet? No? Nope, just me, man. Are you getting brown in your whiskers? I think you're darkening. You're getting a little brown on your face unless you got some dirtiness going. Ooh. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, you are my buddy. You my buddy. Oh, let me get that. Oh, you got such big eye boogers, man. Yeah. Who likes the head rub? You still smell good too. Let's see, Bodrick's king off the 2. Marco Luce said he chooses a Marco Luce single. Let's see, what's up? Rennes due 4-5 or no 5-6-10 for Rennes due. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 4. Those are the only spots that I could make on a crazy day, but today's not that day. And there'd probably be very few crazy enough days for me to jump in this race. Probably very few. Oh, you sneezing over there, big guy. Woo. Gordon likes the 4. Nick's liking the 1, the first time starter, right? I think that was a 1. Let's see, slowly getting in the gate. Might be 1 more, or this is it. That's not ice halfway. No, I don't think so. Let's see, they are off and running. A bunch of sprinters trying to get a mile in what, 16th on the turf today? No, they look like they're going fast up front to me. Let's see, 8, 6, and 10 are going to lead. I think those are the 3 horses. 8 ends up with the lead. 6 and 10 decided to back off of this. 24 and 1, not as fast as I thought it looked like they were going. Let's see, two sitting on the rail about 6 lengths back, maybe. Looks like he's making a little move on the inside. 50-1, so I'd say this is a slowish pace. Oh, this is inner. Yeah, 50-1. 49 is when they can start going wire to wire, seems like. 9 is approaching the 8. 8 still has the lead. 2 is sitting there in fourth. I can't tell who's in third. That might be the 10, maybe? Everybody else is farther back than them. 2 is now moving into third. Looks like the 10 is done. I guess that's the 1 and 4 that's gearing up from the back a little bit, but 8 has a pretty big lead. Here comes the 2. 2 has the best chance to win. 2 is grinding away. Looks like 2 is now the leader. Past the 8, very little resistance. 8 and 2 has a huge lead over everyone else. But this race is over. 2-8-1. 2-8-1. Marco Lou with the good single. Boderick, I think, teed off the 2. Boderick would have needed the 1 if that's a try, and if that's the exacta, he would have hit the exacta. I'm not sure what Boderick got. And 2 did it pretty easy. He passed the 8 pretty easy. Oh, Boderick. I didn't realize the 8 was 25-1. Mizzou man with the win and the exacta. I did not realize that was a good exacta. Yeah, nice exacta. Has to be. Missed a try, but you did hit the exacta. That's a nice little exacta, 126-1. Boulder's booming. Is that exacta for you, Boulder, or win? What did Boulder hit? I would have been more excited in that race. For some reason, I think I was thinking that 8 was the favorite, just messing him up with the 5. For some reason, I thought the 8 took money in that race. Not based on any opinion, just for some reason, I just thought he was taking money. Boderick's day is covered. Nicely done. Let's see, 4 is going to complete the super. So if the exacta is great, the 1 does not hurt the try, and the 4 does not hurt the super. So if you got the exacta, try, and super, nothing. All of those are going to be really good. Oh, you had a 20 to win in a $3 exacta? Nice. Exacta, going to get you, what, $400 or $500 combined with that? Nice. All right, that's a very nice result. Man, I think this is I have not made a single bet today, right? I'm surprised the CAWs didn't call to check on me. make sure I was healthy. Well, I can't really say the card justified any betting, so. Yeah, no bets. Wrote down a little bit, but I think I even only wrote down one race. All right, there's just nothing for me today so far. We're going into seventh race. Yeah, seventh race. So what we got left? So we got a dirt route, dirt sprint, turf route in the ninth. Looks like we got established horses, so it's either they're probably, unless there's a ton of scratches, they're probably at least handicappable races. And kind of a lightly raced 5.5 furlongs to end the day. All right. That's probably the most dangerous race anyway. It's just what it is. What's up, Mizzou man? Marco Luz alive to the 2-7 to 1. So a skinny, what is that? Pick 5 or pick 6? I can't even count. 2, 3, 4. Pick 5. Skinny pick 5 over there. I was just ready to ask. Okay, so you did a caveman, but I did an ABC, so you have should have some press tickets or whatever, huh? But it's easier just to put up the caveman ticket. I was gonna say because you were like, I wanted more money through my A's. So that is that usually what you do? You put up the caveman kind of ticket. Because I was gonna ask that one day when we were talking about ABC and me laughing. But the first 3 legs are pretty much all the same. So 1 and 7 and the 1 are pretty intact there. You might have a little bit difference in the final 2 legs, huh? What's up, Rex? To 7 wins in leg 2, you will not be alive to the 6 in the last leg. Oh, so even your even that ticket doesn't change all that much. Yeah, well, no, I definitely don't blame that on you. Try not to have two heavy favorites on the same ticket. Oh, 6 is a favorite in the 10. Oh, 0 minutes. I got a lot of time for Saratoga. Nick, that's your best double if the 9 wins that Indy? That'd be $1,000 boom for you. Good luck, man. I know you're alive to, I think, 4 horses there, but sounds like that's your best outcome. What's your Nick? What's your worst? I just want to know the range. What's the worst? And still be right. Not the worst being wrong. What's the worst double you got? Your lowest paying one. But you would have had a $4 base bet there. Got your single home. Nicely done. Oh, 5's the worst, 16 to 1. So a little behind my math there, but not if that's your worst. $4 base bet. Yeah, it should have been 20 to 1, but not that far behind. But your upside is better. And then you got 2 more, you're alive to 2 more horses that are between the 2. So we only want the 5 to win this if your other 2 aren't there. Marco Luz just cheering for the 9, just the 9. I don't even want to know the other 2 till after the race. Yeah, the big difference. $80 to $1,000, big difference. But I think you got that wrong. Yeah, I think he said, I remember seeing him, he had $10 doubles, unless those are $2 payouts. So, yeah, he's alive 160, so $4 base bet, $40. Let's say 5 and 9 are going to lead. 5 has a head in front. Let's see, 2, 6, and 3 are all stalking. 1 and someone else is about 5 lengths back, and the other horses are about 10 lengths back. 5 has the lead, 9's in second. 3 is sitting there in third. 9's getting a little closer to pace. Come on with this 9. 9 is pulling up. 5 still has the lead. Just really going to tell us when they're turning for home how much horse this 5 has. 9 is giving it his all, though. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. 6 is gearing up. 6 might be the threat. 9 is going to the lead right now. 5 is beat. Come on, 9, and let's go, Nick. That was fun. There's a grand for Nick. Nicely done. Yeah. Nick, I'm going to round up. There's almost 1,100 for Nick. Let's round it up. Ah, nice job, man. I love it. Love it. Love it. Who was the other two horses you had? He did it pretty easy too. Do it with the post time favorite or stalked, and then oh, you're alive to the 3 and the 4 were the other two. Who got set? Was it the 3 and the 4? Oh, by the way, that was a nice race all the way around. They beat the favorite out of the money complete. Well, for fourth, 9-1-6. So 9-1 over 8-1 over 12-1 was the try and exacta. All right, let's see. 13 minutes for Toga. Let's look at Toga. I haven't been able to find a play worth playing for me yet. What's up, Frankie? Let's see. Seven's a big ass favorite. Big ass favorite. What is this? $50,000 claimer, mile and an eighth. 7 is a. I don't know how I seen Chad Brown, but I instantly seen Chad Brown. I don't know how I even noticed that because that's something that I don't even look for. I mean, okay, I got a horse that won his first race out, did nothing wrong, fastest winner of the day, so I don't have a problem. But I'd have a problem if I think that he's that price. In a way, I'm almost looking at him like I don't even know what he was other than the fastest winner of the day. He's going to be very hard for me to put a price on. Let's see, and I had that as an early pressing day, and he stalked. After a horse only ran one time, it's even though he won, it's just hard to say if he's a stalker or what. I almost wish he was a front runner because I'd have an easier time. And this is on the dirt. Let's see. One's probably at least speed, and I like his marks. 4 races ago, I think he won on an inside speed favoring day. So I do think that's his best speed figure on a day that I thought he got the advantage. Plus, I'm not crazy about the pace. That all sounds like a formula to run your fastest speed figure. Inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, he got the lead, and he got the slowest pace of the day to do it. So all that equals to a formula where next race I got him dueling or trying to get or I don't know. He stalked. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. I actually like that race better than his winning race in a way. 2 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner, dueled a little bit in that race, just happened not to be good enough. Nothing's wrong with that. And then last race, went too fast to win. Nothing's wrong with that going forward. My hardest thing is just decide. I don't even know. 7 probably just falls into anti-value here, but man, I really need more races to think how confident I am about that. Feels like I either got to beat them or stay out the race. Let's see, 2 on his first race out. Then he tried a grade 1 race. There's no shame in running second in that race. Plus, I thought he kind of ran. I've been a little bit more lenient about stalking horses on an early pressing day, being 4 lengths off. I actually gave him an asterisk there. I've been a little bit more lenient with that. 2 races ago, grade 2 race, I thought he was our early pressing day and that he was a closer that day. And last race was just a 1 race sample. 2 should be taking money here at the very least. In fact, depending on what the 7 is, 2 might even be the true favorite. Six been or 4's been messing around in grade 2 company too. Five just doesn't have any eye-catching marks. That grade 1 race at Keelan, that was just a 1 race sample that day, so I'm not sure what I think of that race. His next race, he was stalking just on an average pace before getting tired. 2 races ago is just a sneaky race because I got an early pressing day. He was 1 length off the lead. So that tells me that he was chasing the slowest pace of the day that race. That might have been the best he could, stalking into the slowest pace of the day. And then last race was a non-starter, so 5, I'm not sure what I think of him. 6 does feel like he's on the, I agree, he should be a big price. Man, but I'm kind of stymied on the 7, knowing I either use them. Let's see, if I don't use them, well, if I use them, what could I even play them with? Probably nothing. I'd probably still got to beat him out of first. I don't think any of the exactas would be good with him on top. Unless I could get to the 6, and I can't get to the 6, so. And with him in second, the 2 and the 4, 5 eliminates themselves, so it'd really only be, if I wanted to do something with the 7, this is all I could do. And those could even go down. I think I'm going to talk and there's not going to be anything here. That's if I wanted to use the 7. That's the only possible exactas I can make. The other option is try to beat the 7 completely. 1 would be interesting, but I can't eliminate the 2. The other direction, and I'd have to pick a direction. either be the 1 or the 5 or the 6. Let's see, that would still be the 2. I don't think I like any of my options here. It's between the 5 and the 6, and I just go whichever one overall pays better. No, it's not 5 and 6, it's 4 and 5 actually. It's between the 4 and the 5. That would be another option right there. Well, if 2 wins, the better option is the 4 over the 5. What would be that? It's one or the other, and I'm leaning towards more. Man. I'm leaning towards there's nothing here. To use a 7, that's the only way I could possibly use a 7. And to discard the 7. So my betting, but man, and I don't even know what price I would have on the 7. It's impossible for me to kind of, well, I'd say I got no problem with him being the favorite. If he runs that race, he's probably going to be hard to beat. I'd probably say the 1's about 5 to 1 to me. I don't think there's much difference except 2. 2 probably gets a little bit more points. I think these 2 horses got a little bit better of a chance than the 1, not much. Let's just go with 20%, 20%. If 7 wasn't in the race, I would think that 2 should be the favorite. And that's going to be my betting board. It just doesn't look like there's much here. I'm leaning towards if I played this race, this is the direction that I think is the better direction. Wait a minute, do I got to pick a direction here? Actually, do I got to pick a direction here? That's 8, that's 6, but these are presses almost. And that actually goes with that. They all kind of go together, but this, I would have to weigh that a little bit. I don't think I want it. I don't think I want it. I'd have to bet that perfectly. I think maybe I would say I had to pick a direction here. There's actually 3 horses here I can consider for the win. 1, the 4, the 5 on my betting board. Technically, 2's an overlay, but just a 1-point overlay. If I'm in the doubles, if I decide to look at the doubles, I still think I got to be against the 1 or 7. And if I did this, I might even press with either the 4 or the 5. I think 4 was a better. I'd even come back and press that. I think I'm out. I'm not sure. I really believe that this is a huge spot. 7 kind of just scares me out of the race. I guess that's what I'm saying. If I don't do anything here, 7 scares me out of the race. If I didn't like the 7, then I'm definitely playing this. If I knew what I thought about the 7, if I had an opinion either way, and I don't like him, I'm definitely over here at these odds. And he just ran one race and did nothing wrong. All right, I'm definitely out. They're off and running. Let's see. 7 is going to lead, though. So is the 1. One's probably a length in front of the 7 right now. Looks like they might be going kind of fast. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Tightly packed group, though. The farthest horse back is the 4, and he's only about 4 lengths off. 23 and 1. What's up, Jay Brum? Tightly packed group. 7 still has the lead, or 1 has the lead. 7's about a half a length off the lead. 4's getting up into gear right now. Moving to the lead. 7. 1's responding. So 1 looks like he just repelled the 4 a little bit. 7's making another run at this. 1 still has the lead. 7's about a half length. Look like 7's now might be getting head to head on the turn. 4's trying to get through the middle here. 4 just got closed off. I don't know if he steadied, but he might have steadied there. 1's fighting on. 7 has the lead. 4's trying. 1 and 7 are tired. 4 just doesn't feel like he's coming back fast enough. 1's fighting. I think it's going to be that 1-7 combination. So good handicapping, and I sat out. What's up, Mike King? And 1-7 did go down to 19 to 1. So that price even went down. I think it was like 24 at the highest. Gordon's booming. There might be an objection. 7 and 1 looked like they could have been banging, and 4 might have steadied in the stretch. There's going to be objection. I did think that there was a pretty strong shot for an objection here. Let's see, my speaker's blocking it though. Get that off. I think it already happened if I'm not mistaken. Oh, now they're showing the start. All right, here it comes around the turn. Oh, 1 comes over on the 4, but I'm not sure that was open very long. I'm not sure there was an expectation for a hole there. I don't know if that's the rule, but Is there even a hole there for him? Let's see. Yeah, that could look bad. I'm not sure. This is going to be a 50-50 call. I'm not sure if that was open very long. I'm not sure if four wasn't just in a bad position, but man, this comes down to a 50-50 call. Jennifer says it was never open. Rex says looks like no change. It just depends on how they interpret how much horse the four had and if he had a right to that lane. One could argue that the seven forced him in. Could one argue that the seven forced? It's just all interpretation. If you need the one to stay up, just hope that the stewards bet the one. That's what it comes down to. Just hope that the stewards bet the one. I'm not sure he overreacted because they hit. I think they definitely hit there. So I'm not sure he overreacted. And he came back on. I'm not sure he overreacted. So far, no better today. Sometimes I got an opinion on this. Right now, I'm stuck at 50-50. Oh, I thought that was it. I don't know what I thought I seen. Let me get the times. 47 and 2, 71 and 3. Oh, that helps Lee. I think that hurts Joshua. Who else had that? I think Marco Lou has them both, but Marco Lou definitely, I think, needs the one, right? I think he had the 1 and 7, Marco Lou. Freely. 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 Let's see, that helped Gordon? Let's see. After the race, I was like, "Wow, did I make the right call sitting out?" I guess with the disqualification, I definitely could say I made the right call sitting out. I think one should have argued that the 7 forced them to come over. He probably did. He probably did, and the stewards weren't buying it. That was a big swing and a miss for you, Joshua. That was the closest I came to betting this race. This was a race that I came closest to betting. All the races today, that was the closest race that I had the most. And I guess with them overturning that, I definitely made the right call sitting out. Yeah, I swear to God, I'd rather them just fucking put the film on and do a flip a coin. There's never any. All we want is consistency there. And I swear to God, there's never any consistency. Oh, is that I read on the one? Or no? Or is that the one this race? Yeah, Nick, I agree. I think that's what we have a problem with is the consistency. All right, they got them squared up, and I hate punishing someone that got to a better ticket than even Money Horse or whatever the 7 was at. And, dude, always on those turns get tight. I could have made the argument that 4 was just in bad position. I think you could even make the argument that the 7 might have caused the 1 to go to the rail here. I'm not sure that hole was open for very long. They don't have to keep a hole open for you. Come on, play it. Hit play. Hit play. They don't talk. They never talk through this. They should at least talk through this. You know what? I don't think the 7 actually caused it. I lean towards there wasn't even a hole there very long to start. It always gets tight going in and out of the turns. It always gets tight for the jockeys going in and out of the turns. But all right. All right. Free lead. Free league gets a little bit of help there. I read was on the 2 that race. Yeah, the pace didn't really back up. The pace would have had to completely back up. Oh, he wasn't as far back as I thought. Actually, he came out the gate in pretty good position. Yeah, Steve, me too. I wish I'm not even joking about the heads or tail, but I think the other thing that they should do, and the more realistic thing they should do, is I think that should be televised with sound as they are arguing the decision between the 3 judges. I don't know why that's not a thing. Maybe because they're state employees and you can't judge state. But I don't understand how there's not a mic in the room and they're talking it out and making their votes. I don't know why that's not a thing. And then not only that, after this decision, it should be them talking through it. We think this horse came over and that hole should have stayed open, or whatever they came up with. They should at least have to state it and show their faces. Instead of having zero accountability. It'd be like Judge Judy if I had my way. They just have to argue it out. I don't understand how that's not a fucking thing. It's like, dude, it's a simple thing that should be implemented. Yeah, no transparency. I'm with you on that, Jennifer. And I'm with you. I could argue that the hole wasn't there. They a lot of times allow for that shortening up of the track when they're coming in and out of a turn. And then you're punishing a better result. Okay, says that's the first thing you can agree with the Jen. What's up, Richard? How's it going, man? 3 to 5. Let me go to the restroom. Oh my God, my knees, my legs are getting old. Yeah, I was hoping to find it real quick. Fuck, I know I need a 3/4 inch spade bit for later. Oh, there's a screwdriver I've been looking for. Hold up. Fuck. I've been looking for that screwdriver. God, that's a good one too. Wow, that's my best screwdriver. I bet that's been sitting there for over a year and I couldn't find it. Let's see, Colonial Downs. Turn them off. Fuck, I need a spade bit. Spade bit is what I'm looking for. I need a 3/4 inch spade bit. I know I probably got 4 or 5 of them, but man, I don't put shit away. Think I'm putting shit away? That's how I end up with 100 of every fucking tools, it seemed like. Yeah, you would just see them checking their tickets and calling their buddies. Honestly, that's what a lot of people feel like they're doing. I still don't get the meatloaf. What is the meatloaf comment? Meatloaf? You guys been saying that the last 3 days and I haven't got it any single day. Let's see, Colonial is turning for home. 3 has the lead. Ooh, 7's been dueling at a big number for a while. Looks like he's going away now. 8's getting the lead. 5's getting changing leads. 5's going by. 2 still has a shot to get second. 5-2-8 over there at Colonial. Oh, from the Wedding Crashers? I wasn't a big fan of that movie, man. Wedding Crasher quotes, huh? Let's see in the shipper. So the 1A drew in and they scratched I'm sorry, I got it backwards. The 1 drew in and the 1A they scratched. If I'm looking at the right race. Let's see. Disco ball. Is that the... Yeah, I just hate making cases for horses that I don't have marks on. It's my biggest problem with him. And then 3 is the favorite, and I got no problem with his marks. Actually, I like the progression. For a 3 races going, a grade 1 was just average. Let's see, this is about a year ago, so that's too far back for me to go look up. Come on, that's a Y. They got an arrow out of that. Two races ago, he earned a hard, and then last race he won, so I don't mind the progression. Lee, were you on the phone calling New York to bail you out? Did you have to call New York to bail you out? Yeah, Lee was frantically dialing over there. So what do we got here? One, I'm not sure what I think he is. Well, I know what he is. He's a speedy stalker, speedy front runner or stalker. I just don't have marks to say how much I like those races or not. There's definitely other speed in the race. It looks to me like he's stepping up, though. Let's see, 3, I didn't realize how many layoffs were in here. So those classy races that I was going, were in 2022. That's kind of a long time ago. Oh, and this race where he earned the hearts was it? Oh, I said I liked that. Yeah, I mean, I thought I liked that heart then winning, but there was a long layoff in between that. Yeah, the heart doesn't last for a year, but he still won that race. But so in a way, I'm not even sure what I think of the 1 or the 3 in a way. 1 his last race, stalking, just being average. Definitely say he would have needed the race, and they did a nice job with him, without a doubt. They did a nice job with him. Could go forward, could bounce. Four ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Laurel was just average. Dude, I can make cases for and against a lot of horses here. 6 is 9-2. That's probably where. Well, he's not necessarily a need the lead type. Just the last 4 races, he's been burning it up on the front end. I do love his marks. Seven comes off the pace, got some class races. Way back. Oh, those are the class races. So the classy looking horses are like from 2022. Let's see. 6 is definitely interesting, but is he just priced right? Four is still interesting. Let's see, 2 is the only scratch, so we got a 6-horse field here. Should 3 be the favorite in this race? My first thought is to have this horse at about 5-1 is my first thought. I don't, speed's always dangerous. I don't have marks. Feels like he's probably a contender, but also feels like he's stepping up. Three of three goes back to his earlier form or earlier class, or if he just runs last race, probably does deserve to be the favorite. Maybe a somewhat vulnerable favorite. Got a good running style if I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Four, my first thought was about 5-1. Five also is a speedy stalker. Slowest winner of the day last race. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. Still looks like he got a little bit of upside. I don't know. I think 5-1 is the best price, and I'm going to split the difference. 6, I definitely like the marks. Who did he lose to here and how? Who was that Durant horse, or however the fuck you say that name? Let's see, that would have been the 1 horse. One horse probably would have been the favorite here if the 1A ran. And 7, I actually think has value here. If he can stalk and depending on how this pace develops, I actually think 7 has some value. Now I got 2 horses left. Well, I don't really have to separate those 2. I don't really have to separate those 2. Who goes for the lead here? 1 probably goes to lead. I'm not sure if the 1's good enough, plus he's overbet. I think 6 is the most likely horse to be speed 2. 3 can possibly go to lead or rate. Just not sure what he's going to do. 4 can possibly go to lead or rate. Same with the 5. I think I'm against the 1. Let's see. I'm definitely interested still in the 6 and the 7 here. Let me see what I can do here. Let's see. 3, 6, 6, 3 I'm uninterested in. 3, 7 is not even that good. 3, oh, because 3 is now a big favorite. I was thinking, well, that definitely changed some things. 7-3, I might actually turn that around, even though I don't love that completely. Definitely want a 6, 7 out of there. Forget about the 3. I'll use the 4 and the 5 a bit. Oh, they scratched the 3, but how is that going to change everything? How's that going to change everything? How is that going to change everything? Does that make this race crap now? That does make this race. I needed 3 to actually stay in there. I needed a 3 to stay in there. 6 goes down to 5-2. And it's not like I'm giving 6 the whole 60 points. 3 and 5 also goes down. I'm fucking out. I'm out. That was a big scratch. That was a big scratch. I gotta go pee. Fuck it. That's a big scratch. God, it's just going to keep the 3 in there and pull them up. Let's see, what are the odds? Yeah, 6.5 to 2. So all I got to do is be right about the 1 horse not being good enough, being beat out of first and second. And either the 6 or the 7 would have had to be there. Well, let's see. 1 got the lead. 6 didn't even break. So maybe that was a good scratch for me and made me get uninterested there. Maybe. Let's see. 1 has the lead, 4 is chasing, and everyone else is about 3 lengths behind in the line. 1 looks like the speed of the speed at the very least. One is gone, so all right. Thank you, 3, for getting scratched and making me decide not to be in there. 1547. 1547. Marco Lewis singling. Yeah, too bad they took that damn 7 down or that 1 down for you. Too bad. Ticket was so much better then. I know you already know that. Good luck on the rest of the ticket. That was a big difference in your ticket, huh? Had to be. Right? You had the one in the 7 last race, right? Yeah, there's no way I would have got. So I knew I had 57 or 63 points left. So there's no way I thought the 6 was that. How I would have spent those points. I would have probably said 33% because I was never perfect on him. God, all of these horses are already mathematically the same. I probably would have just divided them. I just want to fill that in. Giving everybody 8 points more. Does that work out? And nice, not quite worked out, and I was against the 1, so I'll just take the 2 points away from him and say, okay. Oh, actually, should have took 3 points away or whatever. All right, take the 1 more point away. All right, that's the betting line. Yeah, okay. I thought that's who you had, the 1 and the 7. Oh. Fuck, 6. I thought 6 was, well, I even said that he does not always go to lead. Just the last 4 races been going to lead. One gets the lead all by himself, so I got no problem with that result. Yeah, well, you better have some prices later in the thing right now. You better have something. Well, to be fair, you did have a price in the, what was that one? What What was that one odds last race? I know he was 8-1 or 7-1. What was his morning line though? 10-1. Yeah, I'm looking for speed and stalkers, but well, one even becomes a bigger favorite when 6 doesn't go to the lead there in my head. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board. I think it has everything went wire to wire, or has some things actually stalked on the dirt. That I'm not sure about. I definitely think you had to be. If someone came off the pace, I'm not sure anyone came very far. I think I can safely say it's definitely been speed and stalkers. If not, let's see, one just went wire to wire. We got to circle him because he was under 2-1. Yeah, one would have went wire to wire. Those are always hard for me to. Those are always hard for me to put on the thing when I'm. So a lot of times I'll go with who I thought actually won the race, and that would have been the one. Although seven was 7 just a length behind, or even closer than a length behind. So I might call that a wire either way. I might just say, okay, 7 wired that race. He didn't. What was the other races though? And we also had a lot of favorites. That's right. The 8-horse won the first race, going wire to wire from the 7 hole. Yeah, speed's definitely been fine. Turf race, the 4-horse went wire to wire in a 4-horse race. That doesn't count for the entire thing, but let's see, one stock. Yeah, we just had a lot of favorites. Race 3, the one stalked. Oh, I got him stalking. I don't know. I do got him stalking. That's who I just wrote down. Let's see, 6 did stalk in that sprint. Came from 2 lengths behind. Overall, you had to be pretty close to the pace. We're not even going to count the 3-horse race. It's just going to make the inside look better, and it's just going to give us another. And then 2 stalked on the turf route. Yeah, and they only got the 7 lengths coming from. So I got I'm going to put the 7 as a winner. And I'm going to just say that they went wire to wire that race. Yeah, definitely no closers. What we got the farthest winner coming back from 2 lengths off the lead. Tic-tac-toe board. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's nothing. I like my damn tic-tac-toe board, Gordon. I like it. Where's all the other tracks that were running? Looks like Colonial's getting ready. I might make it through a whole fucking show without a fucking bet today. Which would not honestly won't be bad because all it does is make yesterday be instead of an average losing day, it would make today and yesterday combined for two less than average losing days. If I don't find a bet, just averages out to be better. That's how numbers work. Not avoiding. Actually, the only race that I came close to betting, I would have got taken down. I would have got taken down. In this race, I was close to betting, and then they scratched the three and turned that race into nothing. Feels like when they ran the Belmont Stake earlier in the year at Toga. The Belmont this year was a speedway? Was it? Huh. Dornock won that race, right? I know he did go wire to wire. I'm just curious what I had on my profile. That would have been June 8th. I thought it was an early pressing day. Let me just look up the chart that day. I'm curious now. What did I have that as June 8th at the Toga? So on the sprints, I did have one horse going closing and two horses stalked from one length off. And on the dirt, I caught it an early pressing day, but in all fairness, the one stalker that won came from one length behind, and he was a big favorite. Yeah, I could see that being considered a speed day too. They did have a race that closed. That's probably why I lean towards early pressing day. I probably threw that out and just say, you know what, I'm going to hedge early pressing day. So I'll have to remember that when it comes to that. Did Dorgnot actually win on a speed favoring day? He might have. Yeah, well, Sierra Leone, I can't base it on Sierra Leone because deep closers just get into trouble. I mean, that might have hurt him. If I upgrade that to speed favoring day, then I got to look at Sierra Leone again. Let's see. And thinking about that race, Mind Frame would have probably passed him if Mind Frame didn't get silly in the stretch. Who else was coming out of that race? Fuck, you could upgrade Honor Marie off of that race. Honor Marie, if you can upgrade Sarah Leon, Honor McGree was in the Belmont too. Got bumped at the start and still made a rally. But I think I might be interested a little bit in Honor Marie if I think the track could back up a little bit. And the Belmont wasn't the fastest race that day. Well, it was the fastest first call, but not the fastest half. It was just average for the half. 10th race went faster. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Yeah, I might have to think about, was that a speed favoring day? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, boy. J. Brum says fierceness is a lock. I'm definitely rooting for fierceness over Siri Leon in the Torpedo Anna. Maybe not more than door knock, but part of me wouldn't be surprised if fierceness ends up being the best. But I think for me to get in that race, I'm probably going to have to get to Honor Marie to get with that. What price do you need for fierceness, Jay Brom? I don't know what the price is going to be there. I'm not sure I'm on the too many holes. I might be wrong though. I think Sierra Leone got too many holes. Just being a short price closer is always the biggest hole I want to play against. On a track that deep closers aren't even doing good. What are deep closers doing at Saratoga right now? Unless something changes. Oh, J Brum's saying 9 to 5, huh? Like, what are the running styles? Like, there's nothing to make me think that a horse is coming from 5 lengths off or farther has been any good at Saratoga more days than not. Yeah, I got them only wire closing 15%. Now the inside is still huge over there. 51%. Last week it was 61% on the dirt. What has it been today? Dirt routing. The inside has been huge there. I actually keep forgetting about that. Let's see. Where's the tic tac toe board? What has the dirt routes been doing today? Have we seen any? Oh, it would have been the one. Would have been the 147 7. 7 didn't win that race. It got put up. He was never going to win that race. It got put up. Trainer didn't want him. I have no idea what that means. I don't listen to. I never listen to trainer speak. I can't tell you how many times at Arlington, Paul, you hit that horse. I just had him as a favor for the thing. He came back, and I was like, you idiot. He ran against the bias. He was the best bet of the, not the best bet of the day, but you know what I'm saying. These guys aren't as bright as you think. In fact, if horse racing was an edge of gambling, we wouldn't have had a horse shortage. Breeders or trainers would be breeding their own horses because it'd make it up betting, but they don't. They don't. I had that discussion with was that Bodrick or Joshua that I said that to? It might have been Joshua. If being a trainer or owner gave you a betting edge, we would never got the shortage. No one would have left the game that realized that that was a betting edge. Instead, we're getting less and less trainers every year, too. That's been disappearing, too. So you know they're not making it betting. Yeah. Steve's calling a 45 flat. I'm not sure what I think the pace is going to be there. I'd have to see what the paces are going into that. Well, that just means Sierra Leone is due. Sierra Leone is actually due to fucking regress, isn't he? How many tough races in a row can you run before? And I have no problem if Sierra Leone wins. I have no problem. I probably got more of a problem with the race. Gordon likes fierceness too. And fuck any order of a Torpedo Anna, I would imagine. Torpedo Anna, Sierra Leone, fierceness, and door knock. Any order of that is just going to be garbage no matter what end you get of that garbage. To me, it's just garbage, all garbage. Might be winning garbage. Well, we got 2 days for it. I hope I don't lose sleep handicapping that race in my. Yeah, okay. I doubt it if I lose any sleep. In fact, after this show, I probably don't think about it again. Well, if someone brings it up tomorrow, maybe I will think about it again. Oh, let's see. I got to get focused. 2 more races? Holy shit. And yesterday it was brutal watching the results. Today, for some reason, it's not brutal watching it, even though it's the same type of card and same kind of chalky results overall. Maybe I'm just in a better mood today. I don't know. Yesterday was brutal trying to fucking handicap those races yesterday. It was brutal. Let's see. Three's the favorite, or one of the favorites. What is this race, by the way? It's on the inner turf, so I got to find out where the speed's coming from first, actually, in these races. 5 definitely looks like a need the lead front runner. That I don't have problems. Ran against 2 perceived biases in the last 2 races and even earned hearts. 5-1 is his price. 5-1's probably fair if he's the only speed. Nine's a speed horse. Sprinter stretching out, trying to turf for the first time. for second time. Now, 5 would be the horse that I would want out of that speed matchup, I think. Is that the only two horses that might show speed here? Oh, two, I was wondering where that speed came from last race. But he was a sprinter stretching out before that. Him flashing speed that day actually makes sense. Two's the least of the speed that I would want. I'm probably looking at this race like I think 5 is probably the speed of the speed. 2 I'm not interested in. Why does it feel like a lot of these horses probably ran in the same race? That July 24th, I think, is popping up everywhere. Or at least the 1 and the 3 ran on that. One was 5 was in that race too. One, I think 1 might at a glance have some upside. And so would the 8, but 8's not going to be an overlay for me. Ten has upside too. God, I want to see that replay, but do I have time? Is that race 6? Man, these numbers are getting harder for me to see. Let's see if there's no scratches. It's 1-6, 1-3-6, 1-3-6-9, 1-2-3-6-9. No scratches. Let me watch a replay quickly. Let's see, I need the head-on shot first. Just give me the head-on shot. Fuck, why is the player not working? Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 69. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. One, two, three, 6, 9. So 3 gets the lead. 9 got next best position. 1, 2, 3. God, I can't even make out these horses. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Oh, 2's in good position. 1's in good position. See who's quickening. 9 got first run over everybody else. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Tight in the group. They're all quickening and they're all doing their kind of thing. I don't think this replay is showing me much unless something happened in the stretch. 1 got first run, 6 got first run, 2's running, 9 gets tired. 9 is actually getting pulled up a little bit. He's not running. Yeah, that replay is not going to show me a lot. I can get to any of them. Although that might make, which one was a 3? 3 was a 6. I didn't see what the 1 was doing at all. 1 is still value to me. I could take 1 first and second with this group, but I want more serious bets than that. Oh, shit. Those are not the numbers. Those are the numbers last race. Fuck. Yeah, I think I got to abandon that thought. I'm going to try to do a little exacta box, but I'm underplaying this now. 1, 5, 10. Who are the other horses that were in that race? That's all I can do. I want to do a little bit more with the 1. Fuck, it wasn't the 1, 5, 10. 1, 5, 10 is what I played. Fuck, it wasn't the 1, 5, 10. It was supposed to be 1, 5 and the 9 horse in that last race. Oh, I did 1, 1, 5, 8 is what I thought I was playing. 1, 5, 8 is what I wanted. All right, well, I got 1, 5, 10. That's what I wanted to do. Come on, bring this 1. Just bring me a 5, 1, 1, 5 here. Come on with this 1. Give me some room. I feel like I got unlucky because I wanted to do so much more with the 1. I'm not sure if he won or not. I knew 1 was fucking value. I knew 1 was value. I'm glad he didn't win. I'm glad he didn't win. And I had to underplay that exacta, so. And I would have had the 1 with the 3. I would have had the 1 with the 3. I would have had the 1 with everyone in that race, actually. Yeah, and the 3 horse exacta box. 158 is what I did, but or 1510 is what I punched in, but it was 158 is what I wanted. And then I said I wanted to do so much more with the one and just got, I don't know how I ran out of time, but I sure as hell did. That exacting and trying everything, just liking the one made everything possible. I mean, I thought that was the only race that mattered there. All right, I handicapped good. I had to put in a bet, otherwise I was in danger of not playing a single race today. I'm gonna not be happy when I see this exacta though. Oh, the exacta's not as big as I thought. Exacta's 38 to 1, not bad, but not as big as I thought. Rex is alive in the dough. Oh, nailed the exacta and try. Nice. Marco Zulu's alive to the 149. Jennifer's booming. Well, that race was definitely the right race for me to do my only bet so far today. That was definitely the right race. I think I would have came back with the one with all those horses coming out of that race. I wouldn't have had well, I wouldn't have had to play the 8 anymore. Probably would have pressed the 1 with the 3 and the 5 though. If I would have had time to look at the payouts. All right. No, no, but I was coming back. Three's coming out of that same race. I didn't have enough time to put it down. I kept saying there was so much more that I wanted to do with the one. I mean, you don't got to believe me, but I definitely would have had the 1-3. No, I didn't. I kept saying there was more I wanted to do, and I didn't have time. I didn't even have time to get a win bet in. And all I was using was the horses that were squared up here, and three's one of them. and 3 was the favorite. So 3, I didn't put in the 3-horse exacta box. And I wasn't even supposed to have the 10-horse in the exacta box. So the bet that I had to figure out the numbers because I was writing from the post positions last race when I originally did that 1/4. And then I realized that that was the post positions from last race and not the post positions this race. So I would have had 1, 10, 3, 5, 8. I got to make it simple. I got to make it simple for the simps out there, Jennifer. And then I think I probably would have came back and pressed though 1. I didn't care for the 10. 10 was an accident there as much as I was more worried about the 3. So I probably would have came back here. 8 was already a reach. I probably would have came back and pressed the 1 with the 3, 5 some more. Come on, Jennifer. I'm not going to lie after all these years. After all these years, I don't get a little bit of grace. Play back the tape, Jennifer. Play back the tape. Yeah, I was doing that and I realized that I had the numbers written down to post positions last race. And 1 just happened to still be in the post position, and he was the horse that I was keying off of. What did that try pay? If that exact only paid 38 to 1, I would have been a little surprised. Let's see, that's not the right result. Yeah, when I was going back, I was like, I don't think that try paid as good as a. Oh, I kept thinking that the 5 got third, the 10 got third. No, Jennifer says no slack, no grace. If it's not on there, it's not on there. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, actually, I get the same amount in my pocket. Would have, could have, should have does not count anymore in my ADW, right? So no grace. I'm with you. No grace. Would have, could have, should have don't count. Except that was a would have. Jennifer. Let's see. Am I reading this right? Markalou's actually alive? I said that so wrong, Markaloo. I apologize. It sounded bad. But you're alive to a really good one? I'm just realizing that it was all chalk. I knew that came out wrong as soon as I said it. Markaloo is actually alive. I was thinking with those results, how could you be alive to $5,000? Good luck on that. 4 is 4. Is that your best outcome? Where are you alive? The 3 horses here, and that's the sounds like that got to be the best one because I'm shocked that Oh, nine's not bad. Hey, actually, 1's not bad either. $500 for as chalky as it's been, and you were taken down, and that ticket would have been considerably better. So you also had a little bit of hard luck in there. But 1's your worst, and 5's your best, and 9's the middle. Good luck on that pick 5, Markaloo. Do you got any of them for more than 50 cents or your minimum? Do you got any of them for more? Or are they all for the same price? The total cost of the ticket cost you $9, but do you got any of them pressed? I guess is what I'm saying. Oh, you could have, but it sounds like you didn't. Yeah, for $9, you could have pressed there. Why don't you press on those? If you got them that cheaply, nice job handicapping. All for the same amount though. So no matter what, even your worst ticket is that it's not a bad return at all. What the fuck? That's not bad at all. Let's see. I already said that this race was probably the most risque for me. I think I got a lot of first time starters and probably right now probably don't even care. Let's see, four, there's a couple. So I guess I'm already leaning towards something's going to have to pull me in. If I don't really have an opinion that I do, basically, I only played one race and it was an under bet 3 horse combination. So I'm basically, it's almost like I didn't even play a single race today, really. I don't know why this fucking, my watch never bothers me after a while, but for some reason, this fucking thing bothers me after a while. I gotta take it off. Oh, what was I looking up? The Gulfstream horse? Oh, that's Marcolou's 4, huh? Coming from the GP. Let's see on Tapeta, though. Yeah, it was the EP. That's what he was. Eh, average, average. That's really tight. There was only a little gap there, so that's even could have been, except I don't call it average, but the fastest winner went 23. The slowest winner went 23 and 2. And he was going 23 and 3. So barely, but I just marked that consistently. Let's see, this would have been a stalking closing day and first race. I just don't know what he is after that. He honestly doesn't look that bad for a big price. Stalking closing day, I got that average, 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 so I really don't have a problem with that. Everybody's so lightly raced. Let's see, we got a first time starter, we got a year off horse. No idea what to expect from either of them. 3, 2 races back was a year off, and the next race was a year, 1 race sample. 5 was going too fast to win first time out, trying turf in a route for the first time. Oh, wait a minute. Is this? Oh, this is 5 furlongs. Wait a minute. Does that make a little bit of a difference in my head on anything? 5 is actually interesting at that price. I was thinking it was a route race before looking at. Let's see. Nothing changes with the 1 and the 2, 4 or 1 and the 3, 1, 2, 3. Nothing changes with any opinion on them. I was just thinking it was a route race. My opinion doesn't change on the 4. He's so lightly raced, I don't know if he's a router or a sprinter yet. Six ran 3 races that probably in a field like this wouldn't be shocked if he's taking quite a bit of action. Seven's another horse. I don't have any. I don't think there's anything to draw me in here. Eight's another horse that's so lightly raced. Not sure if he's a sprinter. I mean, his only sprint looks fine. He gets 3 by. And then the 9 is a first-time starter. I got no reason to play this race. I got 0. Good luck, Marco Lou. Good luck to your 4 here. I'd love to see you take that home. Four, I could probably say I don't agree that should be his price. I think he should be long. I definitely think he's an overlay. And who did he run with here? He actually ran with the horse here? Is that the 8 horse he ran with here on June 28th? Yeah, that is the 8 horse. That would have been a 1 race sample for both of them. And 8 does have a little bit better running lines, but there's not too much difference between them. Dude, I think this is the only 1 race bet show that was almost a 0 bet race show in fucking 5 or 6 years of me doing the show. I think this is the first time. And really, really, it's almost like a 0 bet show. I had to underplay that race even. Let me take my watch off too. Let's see. Tomorrow we got Gulfstream and Saratoga, and I got to decide what to do on Saturday and Sunday for the second track. If it's going to be Gulfstream or another track, I'm not sure what I'm going to decide. I already got Saratoga Saturday card, so I'll probably decide whenever I get that done marking. Oh, Nick is a guy that pays pick 4s and pick 5. If you got skinny tickets, I don't see why you wouldn't although I don't know what bankroll people are working with and stuff too. And honestly, I never functioned in those pools, so obviously, I would probably believe that you hit less of them. Let's see, Marco Lou's only looking at concentrating on Saratoga. They have mandatory pick 5s throughout the rest of this week's card. Is that every day is a mandatory pick 5, or is that I don't even listen to those rules. Mandatory pick 5s, do they usually carry over if no one's right? honestly don't know my pick fives or rules all that much. Oh, Friday to Sunday, they're all mandatory, huh? But they're not seated with carryovers, though, right? Well, I should be able to know that just by looking at this race. Is there a possible carryover? My guess would be probably no way there's a possible carryover with what the payouts we've seen today. So, yeah, there's nothing that could carry it over today. So, tomorrow's the ensign. I got that one done, but man, that stakes does not register in my head. What is tomorrow going to be? The 23rd? And I told Kiki this morning, you know what? I got everything marked up. I'm so far ahead marking wise than I'm usually am. And I'm like, I know I missed something. What the fuck did I miss? Because my life is not that easy. I don't know how the fuck I'm ahead of schedule, but I'm never fucking ahead of schedule. Oh, that's a mile and an eighth, grade one on the dirt. Oh, is that the females? Is that what the ensign is? Yo, yeah, that is the girls. Sexist pig does not pay attention to the girls like they do the boys. Oh, that's a 5 horse field though? Yeah, who cares? That's why I don't pay attention to the girls. It's a goddamn 5 horse field. A Woodbine, I might be able to look at some of those cherry pick depending on if those races, if the stakes races stayed intact, and I got time. If I don't have time, I won't even bother. But if there's time, I'll see if that form is still good or not. I think it might be for the King's Plate and maybe the other big stakes races. Yeah, this race, you got first time starters, you got some year off horses, lightly raced horses. 5 is definitely interesting with those hearts. 6 and 3 are the favorites. I probably lean towards, I think 6 is the favorite in my head. 7, I probably don't have any problem with. Probably a price right or maybe even an overlay. I think those are my main 3, and maybe 4 and 8 I could get to a little bit here. So I'm anti 1, 2, 3. And that's just because well, one's a first time starter, two's off a year, 3 was off a year and only ran in one sample race. Like I don't even know how much I should be. That was probably a good race, useful race after a year. Is 5 a big? 5's probably not a big enough price to pull me in. See, yeah, I thought you said that you would have been alive if the one won that race. I knew you said you were going to lose a horse in the last leg if that other favorite won. And who is your? Oh, nine's a first time starter. Todd Fletcher, first time starter. Let's see. I am done. My cheapest fucking day ever. My cheapest day ever, and it's not even fucking close. It's the first day I ever went to the track before. Probably selling the Lambo Monday or Tuesday. What? Is that true? Is that true, Bodrick? What are you flipping it? Oh, really? For real? Was that always the goal to kind of flip it? You only had it for a couple months, right? Is that all it cost you? Was 80K? No, really? That's all it cost you? Hey, Bodrick, I'll PayPal you. What year is it? Boy, I thought Lambos were cost a lot more than that. Fuck 80K. There's no barrier for me to. Oh, that would be your profit. Oh, okay, that would be your profit. I was ready to say, fuck, I'll PayPal. I'll fucking PayPal you 80K if you handle the shipping. Okay, that's your profit. I was ready to say I had no idea I was in the Lambo market anytime I wanted to be. Fuck, if they were 80,000 a few years old, fuck, I could be a Lambo boy any day I want. I could find that in the cushion. But Boric, I could find 80K in the fucking cushions. I'm not even kidding. I would have been like, fuck. Yeah, 273. Definitely, I'm not in that market. I'm not in that market. Fuck, I'm an adult. I don't even have to get a car payment for fucking 80K. Jesus fucking Christ. You just go pay cash. I'm a fucking adult. What the fuck? Let's see. Rex likes a 1, 2, 3. Everybody, good luck here. Good luck, Marco Lou. I'd love to see you take down one of the nice ones. Kiki, are you done? Oh, she's not done. Let's go. And they are off. 2 is getting the lead. But I'm not even sure that I always think that's the best thing to be on the turf sprints. Speed and stalkers, and I'm leaning towards a little bit stalkers. Put some pressure. Let's see, a Chicklet guy has got his gorg off. Come on, we need the 5 to press this 2 a little bit. 9's in good position. 1's in good position. 9 kind of shuffled back. 4 is actually running. Well, it's sounding like I'm ripping on his horse. There's a wall of horses. Can this 4 find? I think I'm getting excited and there's not enough there. I think I was rooting for 5, 6, 8. I thought was, 4 got some horse. God, too bad he had a wall of horses. I think 6 was the horse that I said I thought should be the favorite. I basically thought I could get to the 6 to 5 and the 8 were the reasonable ones, and then 4 and no, it was 4 and 8 were the not so reasonable. So what was my original that I thought I could root for? 5, 6. Oh, it was 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, and I thought 8 and 4 might have some upside. Oh, so 8 did have some. Wow, I probably could have played that, but 8 and 4 was coming out of the same race, so I thought both of them were the reach horse. Bodrick's booming for a very nice day. Nicely done. I did do that date right. Today's the 22nd. So Marco Lua, yeah, that disqualification really rubbed it in because he would have got his pick 5 home. Dylan Davis again. And I did say I really thought 6 should be the favorite over the 3 horse. Also, that try was actually catchable too for me. All right. So your bet, Irad had a bad day, so Irad's going to be game tomorrow this weekend, huh? Actually, I'm very happy with the handicapping today. Although sometimes you don't know how good to say that is. Because there were so many favorites. Let's see, I already saved that. There were so many favorites today, but the handicapping was good in the underneath spots. All right, everybody, that's it for me. If you guys are still playing, good luck this evening. We'll be back tomorrow with Saratoga and Gulfstream. But good luck, everyone. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And I'm out of here.